you name it, where all of those guys went.
environment played different games. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Your preferences were just based on what you experienced, which you can't always
He's
control.
trying to say you don't know any better. It's not your fault, man. It's not your fault. Like, you see, you weren't there for the gore. You see, like, this is the same thing with WoW. Is like, people don't understand. Like, I see people that are like, like 22, 25 play WoW, and like, they don't understand the way it used to be, man. They don't, like, they can't even imagine what it used to be.
343 were the ones who created such a different experience of Halo, and now we're having tensions and conflicts we've never seen before in the franchise. Half of the community hates the other half, tons of fans aren't being listened to, developers have become cold and careless, communications run dry and tone deaf, and people from all sides are being treated with hostility. We don't deserve this, and there are plenty of developers who don't either, yet here we are. So
what a
who's
joke,
to blame?
bro. Look at that. So
this kind of stuff doesn't just happen by coincidence.
Look at this, bro. Like, look at this stupid ass fucking Optimus Prime knockoff garbage piece of shit joke. Look at what the fuck you trying to do with this. He got them skinny arms. You're not gonna have a Spartan with arms like that. Get the fuck out of here. What's this limp dick bullshit? Who thought of this? A Pepsi Spartan.
I really have to answer that for you? Come on. To switch gears a bit, it's starting to look like a great time to forget about Halo. The Xbox Games Showcase just happened, and we were shown a very solid lineup of games.
Insane, bro.
Not just exclusive to Xbox either. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is coming. There's an Indiana Jones game, Fable, Perfect
Probably
Dark,
gonna be a joke.
Doom,
That's gonna be cool.
Gears of War, and more. Nothing at all for Halo though, which made some people freak out or cope with the infamous saying, "Let them cook." No, we shouldn't let them cook because we've done that for the past
10 years.
decade, and we've been given meals we don't like, didn't ask for, or just don't satiate our hunger. The customer service
As I said, I think that the fact that they didn't put a BR into Halo Infinite on release, that to me, if I was the Xbox leadership, I would have fired the entire studio leadership because of that. It is like, that alone is such a stupid decision, and it was totally unnecessary. There's a BR now, it's too late. Like, that would have been it. It's like, you intentionally don't follow a trend. Why? Not even trying. Yeah.
Prices are high, doorknobs are broken, and anyone who's been paying attention can see how chaotic and messy the kitchen is. We gotta get out of this restaurant. Quit ordering food and eating there, and stop having them cook. To wrap things up though, Halo really is in a terrible place. That's clear for everyone, or almost everyone. We're getting there.
It's not clear for everyone because most people don't even care about it enough to even know. That's the reality, is that nobody even gives a shit about it anymore. Nobody cares. That's what's really sad. I think that Halo Infinite came out, people were already tired of it. They're already, it is what it is, right?
On the other hand, we've got a nice stack of games on the horizon, and I think we can all find something to enjoy if we just take a chance. Even if it's not a game, give a chance. Halo isn't everything, and while I used to think that I could only have fun with Halo, man is it easy to step away from it now. It feels so relieving to let it go. Many people have grown numb and apathetic to anything with Halo, which is very understandable, but
they just don't know, they don't know what they're doing, bro. Like, it's like, the thing is, you remember those missions in, the library in Halo 2 with the flood, bro? That shit was actually kind of scary. And, that scene with Gravemind in Halo 2, that was so cool. It's not the same as it used to be, bro. It's just not happening, man. It's just...
Remember to step away and let your mental well-being heal. Staying in an environment that garners so much negativity and plays with your emotions is not healthy.
You're right about that.
There are people out there who once loved Halo and have grown so attached to it that they'll stick with it no matter what. But even if they're hurt by it, they don't leave. They'll continue giving it chances and forgiving mistakes just to end up getting hurt again and continuing the cycle. that's just abusive at that point. Please look out for yourself. Seriously.
This could have been about WoW,
I'll still be keeping
too.
my eyes and ears open for anything exciting happening with Halo, but it's safe to say that we're far away from anything good. Let me know what you think about all this in the comments, though, and don't be afraid to speak your mind.
Well, it looks like some things never change. So yeah, I feel like this is really sad. I do, because like Halo was like a franchise that I grew up with, and I you know, like like if you go and you look at my room downstairs, like I've got Halo posters everywhere. I was drawing pictures of Master Chief, shit like that. Like Halo was like my game. Like I went from being obsessed about Halo to being obsessed about WoW. And like, I was right, by the way. This video was great. These guys only got 2,000 subs, so make sure to give the video a like. Give them a sub if you liked it, man. 343 fucked it up. Yeah. And it's like, it's so sad that like anybody's trying to act like these like pitiful ass fucking joke developers that can't come up with a good game in 10 years should be anything more than fired. Like, who the fuck goes to work every day for 10 years and brings out bullshit and then they don't get fired? Like, you do that at your job probably for 3 days, you're gonna get fucking fired. Like, what are you talking about? Like, how is this even a question? Like, it's not even a possibility that this is a good or a bad decision. It's awful. And so diversity hires, it's not diversity hires. It's people with an ego that think that they can do it better than the people that made the game. Well, if you can do it better, then why aren't you making your own fucking game? I'll tell you why. Because you can't. That's it. And you don't want to follow trends. You want to, oh, I want to do it my way. I'm going to do it my way. Let's do it my way. Okay, fine. You did it your way. 3 times it didn't work. Stop doing it your way. It doesn't work. You're bad. Like, that's it. It's so sad. Also, because Xbox grew up with Halo. Yeah, bro, like, Halo died. Like, Xbox died in relevance when Halo died. Like, bro, like, those stocks are the same. Like, Halo and Gears go up. Xbox, oh, we love Xbox. Halo and Gears are dead. Oh, Xbox dead. Ooh, Xbox dumb. It's bad. Ooh, that's what it is. 343 was the first company and trend started to show all these companies how to make games and act today. Yeah, it's just sad. They don't even fail fairly. They had a huge head start and they failed harder than starting from scratch. Yeah, well, it's crazy that, like, I think what I find to be so incredibly fucking annoying is the arrogance of it. The absolute, unfettered, uncontrolled arrogance. Where it's like, oh, well, we know how to do it. We know what to do. And that's what it's all about. It's about them acting like they fucking know what they're talking about. And they don't. And the thing is, like, if Halo, if like 343 said, you know what? Bungie doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. We're going to make our own game. And they went and they made Halo 4 and Halo 5. And it was fucking insanely good. Everybody would be saying, yeah, good job, guys. Great job. You're awesome. But you didn't. You didn't. That's what it was. PoE days, nobody does a thing but complain. Yeah, exactly. Cliff isn't even part of Gears anymore as well. Yeah, exactly. It's sad, man. Video was amazing. Can be applied to so many things, not just Halo. Yeah, that's what's fucked up about it, right? Is like we see this about Halo. But, like, how many other franchises... I bet WoW is like this, too, bro. Like, I'm so sick of, As I said, man, it's like Melkor and Lord of the Rings. You can't make anything your fucking self, and so you just gotta fuck everything else up. I'm so tired of this shit, bro. Like, it's so exhausting. It's all of them. Yeah, it's all of them. Like, I'll be right back.
It took 121 seconds. A more than 30-year-long, almost spotless safety record erased within minutes as the Aerospatiale BAC Concorde crashed into a hotel just west of Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris. But what exactly happened, and during the time leading up to the flight? Using the final report, I will now tell you the story. The aircraft being flown was the legendary Aerospatiale BAC Concorde, one of the most beautiful aircraft ever constructed and a feat of engineering. The Concorde first flew on the 2nd of March 1969, and during its more than 30-year tenure, it had never suffered a fatal accident. There are a couple of things that you need to understand technically about the Concorde in order for this story to make sense. If we start with the wing design, we've all seen these beautiful pictures of the Concorde flying with their fantastic delta wing. Now, the reason that the engineers used a delta wing for the Concorde is because a delta wing will work well both in the subsonic, transonic and supersonic speed ranges. The issue with the delta wing though is that in order for it to provide enough lift for takeoff and landing, you need to have both a very high speed and also a quite high angle of attack. Just to give you an example, a Boeing 737 would generally take off at a speed of around 140 to 150 knots. The Concorde, on the other hand, needed about 200 knots. And this is really important because those type of speeds would put an enormous stress on the tires being used on the aircraft. In fact, the Concorde, during its 30 years of operation, had 57 tire bursts. 12 of those had caused structural issues with the aircraft as pieces of tire had been thrown up towards the underside of the wing. And in 6 cases, the wing tanks had actually been penetrated. The most serious of those incidents happened back in 1979, where a Concorde taking off from Washington in the United States had a tire burst during takeoff. Pieces of the tire penetrated the lower part of the wing and one of the wing tanks, causing a small fuel leak, and also it brought damages to the hydraulic system, making it impossible to retract the gear. After that incident, a major investigation was launched into the airworthiness of the Concorde, and a lot of recommendations were made, mainly towards strengthening of the tires being used and the protection of the hydraulic systems in the landing gear. But there was also some evaluations about the risk of fire. But the investigation team felt that the amount of fuel that could escape from a fuel leak caused by tire debris was relatively small, hence the risk of fire was very small as well. Another thing that you need to understand about the Concorde is that it has a quite complicated fuel system consisting of 13 tanks, 12 of which is housed in the wings and the body of the aircraft, and a 13th tank that is situated towards the very back of the body. And that tank is used as a trim tank where the pilots can transfer fuel into or out of depending on where they want the center of gravity of the aircraft to be, which is really important, especially during takeoff. The engines on the Concorde were 4 Olympus twin-spool turbojet engines that were situated towards the back of the delta wing, just outside and slightly behind the main landing gear. They had variable air intakes in order to be able to fly in supersonic flight, and they also had secondary air intakes on the lower side, slightly behind the main air intakes, and those air intakes are actually going to play a quite important role in this story. All of the 4 engines also were equipped with full reheat or afterburner capability, giving the aircraft a further 18% of thrust during the takeoff. The flight departed on the 25th of July 2000, and already from the start there were some problems. Originally, another Concorde was scheduled to do the flight, but they changed over to this individual during the night. And when the dispatcher started doing the planning for the flight, he realized that there was a technical issue with this Concorde, specifically to one of the thrust reversers. Now, it was not a problem that would keep the aircraft on the ground, but it had a performance penalty, and that performance penalty would potentially lead to a need for a fuel stop en route. On top of that, most of the passengers were German citizens and they had flown in from Germany earlier. And there had been some kind of problem in the Air France system when it came to checking in both the passengers and the bags. So a lot of the passengers and the bag were actually not on the passenger manifest when the dispatcher started to do the load sheet. He went with this information to the flight crew when they arrived, and the flight crew said that they would take care of the flight planning from that point. The way they did this was they contacted the engineering department at Air France, asked them if they could possibly fix the thrust reverser. They got a positive response on that, and then they proceeded with the pre-flight. Eventually, the of a captain was a 54-year-old male with 13.2 hours of total time and 937 hours on the Concorde. So this was a very experienced flight crew, which was typical for the Air France Concorde crews, which was a very tight little group a very high weight, the captain instead asks to get flight crew, which was typical for the Air Force. A very tight little group consisting of only about 30 pilots. Engine fire warning, failure warning, and in this case also what they call a tire flash. A tire flash is a warning light that comes on if the system thrust with full reheat engaged and the aircraft starts accelerating down the runway. 24 seconds later, the first officer calls out 100, which is then followed by the flight engineer saying 4 greens. Yaw to the left is noted on the flight data recorder. This yaw was not caused by any rudder movement. We also found pieces of the water deflector from the left-hand main gear. So this probably represented a time when the Concorde rolled over that metal strip that was left behind by the DC-10 that had departed earlier. Within half a second, noise is recorded on the cockpit voice recorder, and that's likely coming from the explosion of one of the tires on the left main gear bogie. The reason that the investigators thought so was because at this point on the runway they could find the metal strip and also pieces of tire debris. 1 second later, the aircraft has accelerated to a speed of 178 knots, and at this point, that's about 1810 meters into the takeoff, a change of noise is heard in the cockpit. What has probably happened here is that pieces of the exploded tire have been thrown up towards the underside of the left-hand wing in the area of where fuel tank number 5 is situated. Now those pieces have impacted the wing with such a force that it actually buckled the underside of the wing inwards, and the area around that buckle a little bit outwards, causing an enormous pressure wave inside of the tank. And since this tank was at this moment completely full, that pressure wave didn't have anywhere to go except pushing further on the area of the tank next to where this piece impacted, causing a rupture outwards of the fuel tank. And the reason that the investigators think that this is what happened is because they found pieces of the number 5 fuel tanks at this position on the runway, but the pieces indicated that the rupture had happened from inside of the fuel tank and not from the outside. The change of noise that can be heard on the voice recorder is most likely coming from the fact that several dozens liters of fuel is now gushing out through this hole from the number 5 fuel tank, and it has gotten into contact with something that caused it to ignite. What caused the fire to ignite and actually sustain itself is something that was greatly discussed in the subsequent investigation as well. But most likely, the tire, when it exploded, caused a breakage of some electrical wires in the left gear strut. Now, those broken wires then caused arcing that ignited the flame, and the fact that the landing gear was still extended meant that behind the landing gear there was a turbulence zone that allowed the flame to stabilize and maintain itself without being blown out by the airstream. What happens now is that the aircraft start veering toward the left of the runway. The captain counteracts with right rudder to maintain descent line, and this is not because the engines are starting to fail, at least not at this point. Instead, it is likely both engines on the left-hand side. In the case of the number 1 engine, it's because it's ingesting a lot of debris from the broken tires, so rubber, things like that, and also quite a bit of hot gases. And in the case of engine number 2, which is the engine that's closest to the landing gear, it is because of ingestion of hot gases. As an engine ingests these gases, it changes the pressure inside of the compressor, and it can lead to compressor stalls, which is what's happening here. So the engine is basically choking on the gases, using the thrust that they're supposed to do. Probably causing these hot gases once again to be ingested into both engine number 1 and engine number 2. The Concorde is now finally airborne, and just before it became airborne it ran over a few edge lights on the left-hand side of the runway. And the crew now faces the next problem, which is their airspeed. Because they rotated at a slightly lower speed than they normally should have rotated with, they're now maintaining a speed of 200 knots, while their engine out climb speed is 220. This means that with that airspeed they won't be able to climb or even maintain altitude. And the first
One more checkpoint.
Nazi fucks.
We're going.
Soon this nightmare will be over.
If you're stopped, your cover story must be ironclad. Let's go over it again. You are Gerda Schneider, a military attaché. You were sent by Herr Spiegel and Foreign Intelligence to arrange for Heinrich's safe evacuation to Berlin. Take some time to review the dossier. This is our one chance. Recruiting our inside man came at a terrible price. You're to find him and exchange your briefcase with his. Hopefully, he's obtained the explosives we'll need to blow the gates.
You worry too much, Major.
That's my job.
I'll meet you in front of the garrison when the operation is complete.
Who sent you?
Herr Spiegel.
Good. Whatever happens, once you make the trade, you must maintain possession of the briefcase at all times.
I've come this far. I'll be damn sure I'm going to finish it.
Danke sehr. Fahren Sie weiter. Die Papiere bitte. Und bitte reichen Sie uns Ihre Tasche.
Bitte sehr.
Ich habe Sie hier noch nie gesehen. Was ist der Grund Ihres Besuchs?
Ich habe Reisedokumente für Polizeiführer Heinrich.
Ich wurde darüber nicht informiert. Aber Ihre Papiere scheinen in Ordnung zu sein. Sie können weiter, Fräulein Schneider.
Now remember, your contact's name is Fisher. He's wearing a grey officer's uniform. Tell me the passphrase.
Berlin.
Good luck.
Nicht zurückgekommen. Kommen Sie mit mir. Der Keller ist für Personen ohne entsprechende Freigabe gesperrt.
Ihr seid eine Schweine!
Du hast diesen Krieg verloren! Verschwinden Sie! Das geht Sie nichts an!
Ça suffit.
Mais qu'est-ce que...
Restez cachés. La résistance sera bientôt là. Vos camarades sont en chemin.
Vive la résistance!
Je suis de votre côté.
Qui êtes-vous?
Courage. Vous n'êtes pas seul. Battez-vous avec moi pour libérer la ville.
Vous avez ma parole, je le jure.
Vos camarades sont en chemin.
Vive la résistance!
helfen.
Das würde ich nicht zu laut sagen.
Haben Sie die Werke Valenz gelesen?
Ja, das Herbstlied mag ich besonders gerne.
Es ist auch einer meiner Lieblingsgedichte.
Bitte hier entlang, Fräulein.
Must be brief.
Are you ready to make the exchange?
No, you're early. And I'm late for a meeting. I'll have the explosives in a case matching yours. We'll have to make the swap in the war room.
Lead the way.
No, they're watching me. Use your cover to get into Heinrich's office on the 3rd floor. From there, you can cut across to the north wing and avoid the checkpoints. We shouldn't be seen together. Go now, and I'll meet you in the war room.
Kann ich Ihnen behilflich sein, Fräulein?
Ja, ich habe Reisedokumente für Herrn Heinrich. Ist er da?
Nein, er ist momentan in einer wichtigen Besprechung. Sie können gerne in seinem Büro warten, er kommt gleich zurück.
Darf ich fragen, was Sie an meinem Fenster zu suchen haben?
Verzeihung, Herr Kommandant. Ich wollte gerade nur etwas frische Luft schnappen. Ich bin Gerda Schneider. Ich komme aus Berlin, um Ihnen Ihre Reisepapiere zu bringen.
Fräulein Schneider. Ich habe auf Ihren Auslandsstudium gehört. Es war in Cambridge, oder?
Ja, das ist richtig. Wenn es Ihnen jetzt recht ist, kann ich Ihnen Ihre Reisepapiere zeigen.
Da kommen wir noch sicher.
Vielen Dank.
Danken mir sehr noch nicht. Fräulein Schneider. Now, if you will indulge me, perhaps we can converse in English, for as you know, I'm sure practice makes perfect. Bitte. Nehmen Sie das Blatt. Have a seat. So, Herr Gruber sent you to arrange for my departure. I am flattered.
It was Herr Commander Spiegel.
Sehr gut. Very good. One cannot be too careful these days.
You look so serious.
Let us drink. To my return to the fatherland. The French deserve each other. But my God, I will miss the cuisine. Take the ortolan. That tiny, delicate songbird. Its eyes poked out so that it can gorge. And then it's drowned in cognac. It's ingenious. I'm not sure what I will miss more. Savoring the sweet flesh or watching it thrash to death. But there is one thing of which I am certain. Watching your son flail as he drowned under my boot gave me the greatest pleasure of all.
This is for my comrades. This is for my son.
Vive la Résistance.
Die gewünschten Berichte. Ich fürchte, das ist Tinte. Heute ist einer dieser Tage.
Legen Sie Ihre Aktentasche zur Inspektion auf den Tisch.
Ich komme zu spät zu seiner wichtigen Besprechung.
Fräulein, Ihre Tasche! Sofort!
Our contact. Explosives. Too far away.
They're late.
Can't hold that garrison without us. Better hurry! Guys won't go down without a fight! Got ammo for you, Private! We did it, Daniels! Let's get back to the other...
After all.
Hey, Daniels, you still think there's a young gal looking for a handsome GI?
So
Body.com to get the most out of your workouts. Visit Wowie, the online super gym. Log your workout to track your progress, find workout buddies to motivate you, and enter your chance to win up to $1,000. So log in now.
Three, two, one. Insanity! Yo, what's up? My name is Sean T. This is Max Cardio Conditioning. 45 minutes of pure endurance training. 3, 2, 1, jog it out. Here's the warm-up, jog it out. Nice and soft. Don't start to move too fast. Keep your core contracted. And every time you land on the floor, keep the knees nice and soft. Keep the hands relaxed. Are we good, everybody? Just push and move. 30 seconds for each move in the first 2 rounds, okay? So you know where you're going with this. Push, push and breathe, push and breathe. In about 5 seconds, we go to our second exercise. It's jumping jacks with a straight arm up. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Straight arm jack. Push, lift, land nice and soft, and keep the core contracted. But breathe, keep breathing. Push through. Relax. Keep moving. Stay with me. I'm nice and slow. In about 5 seconds, we go to our next exercise. We're going to jump rope side to side. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Boom. Side to side. Switching your arms up. Working the core as you move side to side. Again, land soft and keep your feet parallel to the front. Don't twist. Stay centered. And keep breathing. Keep breathing. Everybody, stay with us. Get there in 5 seconds. We're going to high knees, but you're going to put the arms out, shoulder height. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Push. Knees up. Knees up. Lift with the lower abs. Fingertips nice and strong. Don't drop when you get tired. Push your arms out. Keep the neck nice and long. Make sure the knees come up above the hip. So don't move too fast, okay? Make sure you control it. Breathe, use the core. Breathe, use the core. Yeah. 5 seconds, you know this exercise. We're going to switch kicks. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Switch kicks. Heel comes up. At least hip height. Elbows in to the obliques. So you know you're nice and tight. As the foot goes out, exhale. Your core contract to keep your balance. Jump from down here. Don't jump up here. Power up, okay? Both hands up. Both feet off the floor. Always exhale on the work. Don't overdo it. You're just warming up. 3, 2, 1. Everybody get that. Next exercise is 4 hops. Watch how I do. I start in the center, okay? My feet go out to the right side. Watch how I lift. Heels up, core contracting, knees land soft. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Alternate side to side. Keep the core contracted, y'all. Exhale as your feet go up. Yeah. Come on, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Restart. on this level, you can always grab water. You see I'm dripping already, okay? Push through. You have about 5 seconds left. Then we go back into the jacks, okay? Straight arm jacks, remember that. Ready, here we go. Now, this time you can go a little faster. You don't have to stay with me. Go at your own pace, keep moving, keep the core contracted as you go. How we doing here, Mario? Pushing through it. He's in it. Push, exhaling. Keep breathing. Never hold your breath, okay? We're just in the beginning here, so push through. We good, everybody? Push through. You can do it, you can do it. Come on. Take it easy. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, side to side chomps. Here we go. Right here with the jungle. I'm gonna go back here to Chris. Let's go back here with Chris and Deb. See how they're doing in this warm-up. Push. They're in it. Push. Side to side. Knees together. Feet staying close together. See how they're staying close together? Knees are landing nice and soft, okay? Core is contracted. You can't see his abs yet, but I'm in the shirt, y'all. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. Arms out, high knees. Now this time you can start to move a little bit faster, okay? Now your body's warmed up. Remember how I said lift with the lower abs? Look at me to the side. I'm lifting with my core here, okay? Push. Come on. You don't have to do a sit up and crunch to work those lower abs. Come on, push. Come on, Ashley. Let's see what you're doing here. She's going. See how Ashley's here? Fingertips nice and soft. Abs are contracted. Knees are coming to the hip. This is what you want to look like. She's breathing, okay? Keep breathing, y'all. Keep breathing. Ready? Switch kicks. Go. Boom. Switch kicks. Push. Now see, before I was doing it slow. Get the elbows in. Elbows in. Now as your body starts to warm up, those hip flexors, you can start to go a little faster, okay? But push. Stay in it. Stay in it. Let's see these heels. See these heels right in level with the hip. See those heels kicking out, lifting the knee first, using the abs. Boom. This is the second level, so if you're tired, I really understand. 3, 2, 1. Hit the floor. Here we go. Boom. Now see, I'm jumping from the bottom. I'm tightening my abs as I touch the floor. Come on, go. Push. Push. Now see how Ariel's doing this? I want you to put your hand on that supporting leg. Put your hand on that supporting leg. Now, right there. You always want to support yourself as you go down. So your core stays contracted and you keep the balance and you keep the knees nice and so. You're doing a great job, Ariel, okay? You guys are doing with us. Here we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Side to side floor hops. Get there and go. Push. See how I lift my heels up? My knees land nice and soft. I keep my knees together. My bottom, lower abs lift me up. Come on. Push. Yeah. 5 seconds. Everybody get up as fast as you can. Go, go, go. Sprint. Come on. Remember the old warm up? We're going back to that a little bit. Push. Push. Power through, power through, power through. Turn over, people. Turn over. Look at how fast the feet are moving here. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Straight jack. Come on, regular jumping jacks. Push. But go fast. Quick, then we're gonna stretch. Just quick, y'all. Move through. Deep breath, inhale. Press, and then we go right into the endurance 15 seconds left. Let me tell you what we're starting with. We're starting with the high-low jab with a squat. Check out how I do it. Boom, I jump, come down into a squat. Okay, boom. 30 seconds on the right side, 30 seconds on the left. Are you guys ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Remember, it's not about speed, it's about control. It's not about speed, it's about control. As you're up top, you jab, low jab, hips is back, knees over the ankle, push. Push through. Come on, this is endurance training. You're training your muscles and your heart all at the same time. Push through, y'all. How we doing? Look at your target. Ready, switch arms. Jump from the bottom, don't jump from up top. Take that rest if you need to. Shake it out, it's okay to do that, okay? Then go back into it when you're ready. Slow it down, be in control. There's plenty more exercise left. Check your heart rate if you need to. Shake it out if you need to. You got 5 seconds left. Come on, keep pushing. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, check it out. Look at me. Next exercise. Football runs. That means your hands are out, feet wide. I'm gonna say hit it. You drop to the floor in low plank. Your core stays contracted. I'm gonna say run. You get back up and go. We ready? 3, 2, 1. Sprint, go. Hit it. Jumping, you're working those lower abs and the hip flexor. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Slightly bounce on the left leg. That means it's slightly bent. Come on, get the elbows in. Now as you get used to the exercise, I'm gonna go back in the area. We're gonna go faster. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come on, yo. Now it's time to pick it up. Pick it up. There you go. Boom. There you go. She's in it. Come on, come on. She's in it. You can look at her face and tell she's in it. She's working the abs. She's slightly forward, working those abs. Push. Exhaling on the work. If that heel comes up, she's going. Come on. Come on, stay with you. Come on, come with us. Come with you. Come on. She's trying to be showing T. Come on, go. Come on. You got to arrow. Push. Push. Come on, y'all. Dig, 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 dig deeper. Come on, go. Go, go. 20 seconds up. I need you to push faster. I need you to push faster. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Keep your body upright. Push. Elbows in. Elbows in. Come on, go. Push. Come on. 10 seconds left. Come on, dig. Dig, y'all. Dig, dig. legs. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Other side. Go. Push. All right. Do 1 minute each. So you gotta push. Look at my form. Look at my form. My elbows are in. It's like I'm blocking a punch and I'm kicking at the person. Go. Come on, speed. As I do it, my abs are contracted. Exhale on the hit. Go. You don't have to go as fast as me, okay? Boom. Look at the control tie your head right here. Look at the control tie your head. See? Abs are engaged. Elbows in. Exhaling on the kick at a nice pace. And she's working. If you can stay with her, stay with her. If you can go faster than her, go faster than her. You're all at your own pace, but I want you to get that heart rate up. Come on, y'all. Go. 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 Push. Come on, 20 seconds left. You can do it. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Shake it out. Next exercise is dummy jumps. Watch where I start. I start low here. I come up, boom. I connect my toes and my fists up top. Make a diamond in the air. Are we ready? Land softly. 3, 2, 1. Go. Come on. Push. Come on. Push. Control it. Boom. Swing down. Go into that squat. Feel it. Feel it. If you start to feel fatigue, shake it out like this and continue. Come on. Push. Breathe through, guys. Breathe through. Breathe through. Come on. Come on. Let's get back here to Chris. Let's see what's working. Okay. Push. He's up. Look at the control. Look how slow. Get the back down a little lower. Look as he jumps. His abs are working. Come on. Your legs, your abs, and your shoulders are all working. But look at the control and the body. That's what I want you to do. I want you to focus on control. Go. I'm not going to say much right now. I just want you to focus and go. Come on. 20 seconds. Get in there, Chris. Come on. Come on. Come on, Chris. They're looking at you. Let's get it. 5 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Watch the next move. We're going in and out abs to push-up jack. You know both of these moves. In and out abs, you do 4. Up and back. Up. Back 2 more. Up. Back. Then I go to 4 jack push-ups. Out and down. 3, 2, and 1. Are we ready, guys? Here we go. Plank position. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. 1 more. In. Push-up jacks. Down. And 3, 2, high knee, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, split, 4, 3, 2, 1. We repeat that sequence. Ready? High knee, low sprint, plank run. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, low sprint, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Come on. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, get up, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, sprint. 8, 7, 6, come on, Chris. Down, get down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, get back up, come on, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, you can do it low. 8, 7, 6, come on, get down, get down, get down. 8, 7, 6, 5, you're getting that plank fast. Get up, high knee, go. 8, 7, 6, 4, knees up, down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, plank, grind, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, take a break, keep going, come on. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, sprint, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, plank, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, get up, y'all, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, come on. 10 seconds up, 4, low, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, shake it out. Okay, here we go. We're going right in the ski abs, you know this? I'm just gonna say 3, 2, 1, ski abs, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Knee up, side to side, connect with the abs, okay? Use your abs to pull you up. Don't bring your shoulders too far over, check it out. Keep your shoulders in line. Push, try to keep those knees together. Use the lower abs to push you through. Push, breathe, just like that if you need to. Then get back into it, okay? You can take 10 breaks if you want, as long as you use the correct form. Come on, go. Come on, y'all, 30 seconds left. Push through. It's time for me to take off my shirt. It's getting hot in here. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Push. Come on. Dig. Dig deeper, y'all. Come on, use the core. 15 seconds left. Go. Come on. Go, go. Use those lower abs. Come on, y'all. Push. 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 5 seconds left. Come on. Dig. Dig deeper. Dig deeper. You can do it. Come on, ski abs. 4, 3, 2, shake it out. Here we go. Now, where's our first recovery exercise? Kick, step back, watch. Kick right, step back, touch the floor. 3, 2, 1. Now, you're not just doing anything. You're working those abs as that heel goes up. Kind of like switch kicks in the beginning. Knee to heel. No push. Elbows in. Elbows in. Come on. Probably feels good after all that craziness, right? But you still gotta stay focused. It's not a game, people. It's not a game. Dig deeper. That's what it's about. Come on, y'all, go. Push. Push. Come on, come on. Really embrace this exercise. Really use the control. Then that supporting knee, you go down. So you can work the glutes down there. And you can work the abs up top. 20 seconds left. Come on. Push. You can do it. You can do it. I'm not looking at you right now, but you can do it. 3, 2, 1. Ready? Switch to the other side and go. Push. Everything is the opposite. Knees in. Up first and kick out. Elbows in. Use your abs, yo. Use your glute down here. Use your abs up here. As you get used to this exercise and you become in better shape, you can go fast, okay? Push. Keep pushing. How we doing? You like this? Come on. Stay strong. You can do it. Come on, y'all. Let's go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch me at next is squat. Twist. Check out how I do this. I go into my squat. My hand goes to the other foot. Boom. Opposite leg, opposite foot. Boom. See, I'm in here. Boom. And push. See, twisting the abs. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go. Boom. You can go faster. Come on, twist. Twist, buttons down. Work the obliques as you touch the opposite toe. But guess what? Knee stays behind the toe. Come on, y'all can push each other. Come on, get right here. Come on. Help each other out. We can do this. We can do this. My quads are burning. How you feeling? Come on, stay strong. Stay in there. You can do it. Come on, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on, guys. We can do this together. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right, here we go. We're going over the river hops is what I call them. Do a big jump side to side. Land softly. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Look. Ooh. Don't tap behind. There's that quad that's on the floor. You want to work that foot. Push. It's nice and easy. Slow and controlled movement. As you move side to side, look at the core contraction you do. So it's not super high intensity workout, but just look down here. Look how the quads work here. Look how the abs work here. Push. Very simple move, but really effective. Come on. Come on. Keep pushing. Now really enjoy this, because in 30 seconds, we're going crazy. We're going to get insane again. Okay. Push. Yeah, y'all. Come on. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. 8 seconds left. Then we're going to start to pick up that heart rate again, okay? So if you want to check your heart rate now, while we're a little low, and then see where it goes so you can stay safe. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Next move is attack. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1. Other side. Push. Hand out. Come on. Push. It's a slight bend, like a jumping jack. But we're starting to bring that heart rate up. Nice and good. Use the oblique as you come through. Push. Come on, push. You can do it. Power. It's called inside. Power. Work your tricep back. Watch how tricep works. Boom, extend it. Boom. Abs. Triceps. Quads. Come on, go. Push through. 20 seconds left. Go. Push. How we feeling? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody knows power knee. 3, 2, power knee right. Go. Pull. Come on. Tighten up. Use the core. Go. know, ski side to side, into the hooks. 3, 2, 1. Hook it up, boom, side to side. Feet stay parallel, butt is back. Hook it up. Don't twist like this. Stay centered as you jump, but you move about 6 inches right and left. Off the floor, butt down. Come on, y'all, fight through, fight through, fight through. Come on, come on. Dig. What do we got here? Are you getting low like Ariel? Are you down there? Do you see that core? Down there, the control in your body needs to be just like this. She's here working for you, okay? So come with us. You can do it. Push. It hurts. Squeeze it in the thighs as you come down. Squeeze it in the thighs. Perfect form. Come on, come on. You can see it in Ariel's face. She's working. How do you feel? Come on, go, y'all. 15 seconds. Get back in there, Mario. Come on, come on. Push through. Push through, push through. Come on, y'all, come on, come on. 3, 2, 1. Next is belt kick, you know this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Slow and up. It's not a fast move, okay? Because your large muscle groups are working, your heart rate's gonna stay high. Control. Come on, you guys are doing it great. You guys are doing an excellent job. So stay focused, okay? Stay focused. Use your body for you, okay? This workout is all about you using your body to create the best body you can get. Okay, so go. Come on, Frankie. Frankie, slow it down, slow it down. Get that heel up high. Okay, so if you look like Frankie, listen to the cues I'm giving him. Knee up, kick it out. Knee up, faster, kick it out. Knee up, faster. Boom. See that? Boom. Buttons back, hands on the hip for support. You can do it. Come on, push. How you feeling, Frankie? Come on, exhale as you kick. Exhale as you kick. Exhale as you kick. Come on, go, go, go. Push. Come on, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Boom. 3, 2, 1. Okay, next exercise. Let me tell you what we're gonna do. Going back to the side. Look like this. Fast feet front, fast feet back. Squat down. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go. Push. Touch the floor. Touch the floor. Touch the floor. Fast feet. Come on, come on. As you go down, don't round your back. Keep your back flat, okay? As you go down, so stay in control. Come on. See the control. Fast feet. Arms are high. Look at the control of the body. That's what I want you to do, okay? It's not about just throwing your body around. You have to stay in form. Because all of these moves that we're putting you in this form, that's how you're going to create your body. So you got to push. Come on, go. Stay focused. See, hips down, leave behind it. Leave behind the big toe. That's how I want you to do it. Come on, you have 30 seconds left. Try to go faster. Try to go faster. But stay in control.
Ugh.
Push-up abs, okay? You're going in a plank position, get in that push-up position, watch. As I go down, my elbows go out, my knee goes to the side, so my knee connects to my elbow. I push back up. You don't have to get your chest all the way to the floor. It's about going at 90 degrees, getting the knee to the elbow, and coming back up. Are we ready? We're alternating sides. Here we go. 3, 2, 1 minute, go. Push. Work that oblique. Take that rest if you need it. Come on, 20 seconds. You can do it. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Hold the plank. Hold the plank. Hold the plank. Big punches. Look. Arms shoulder width apart. Punch up by the hand. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Push. Come on. Come on. Get there. Get there. Get there. Get there. Push. Nice and straight. Good job, baby. Push it over. Push it over. Palm goes back to the floor. Straight out in front. Drop the head just a little bit. In line with the back. Come on, push. Push. Good job, time. Take a rest. It's on if you take a rest. So if you take a rest, come on, Ashley. You're resting. Take some rest. Let's go. Boom. Body is in full control, okay? This is what you need to look like. I'm gonna come with Ashley. Push. Come on. Boom. Boom. I want to stay with Ashley, so stay with us. Come on, we're doing this together. We're in this together. I'm with you, Ashley. You control me. And Ashley last, I last. You doing good, Ashley? All right. We got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Good job, Ashley. Work it out. All right. Here we go. Everybody get up. Check it out. We got 8 jump ropes. And then after that, we got 8 hop squats. Okay? 8 jump ropes and then 8 hop squats. Let me tell you how it goes. These are 8, 7, 6. Use your lower abs. Land soft. Then we go into the hop squat. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We ready? Here we go. 3, 2, ready, go. 8, 7, 6. Tuck it under. 4, 3, 2. Hop squat. 8. Back. 6, 5, 4, 3. Come on, time. Go. 8, 7. Good. 4, 6. Use abs. 4. Good. Free hands off. 2. Open up hop squats. Go. 8, 7, 6. I want you to do it just like this. We're going to another round. 2. Ready. Go. Jump. Go. 8, 7. See this? 5, 4, 3. Hop squat. Go. Come on. 8. You can do it. 7, 6. Come on. Got it. 4, 3, 2. Come on. Do it. Do it. I'll go. Time to take a rest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give me team reference. 8, 7. Come on. 6. You can do it. 5. Get deep for 4, 3, 2, 10 seconds. 1 more set. Go. 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 8. Come on. 7, 6, 5. Use abs. 4, 3, 2. Open up. Go. 8, 7. Lower. 6. Arms up. 4, 3, 2. Stay in a little squat. Stay in a little squat. Stay in a little squat. Little squat speed back. 1 minute. Go. Push. All about control here. All about control. All about control. Good job, man. Good job. This is the last 45 seconds of this workout. So I want you to fight. Get lower. Get lower. Got those strong legs. Look at this form. How you feel, man? Tell them to push. Come on, go. Come on, push. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Dig deeper and go. See the speed. See the sweat. That's what I want you to look like. Come on. Push. Come on. 30 seconds left. I'm there with you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. As soon as we're done, as soon as we finish, I want you to check your heart rate, okay? Push. Push. Next. Cardio conditioning right here. Push. 15 seconds. Push. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on. 6, 5. You can do it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Shake it out. Check your heart rate. Check your heart rate. Good job. Good job. Shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. All right, guys. Let's go into the stretch. Get there. This is really important. Same me. Feet shoulder width apart. Drop the arms. together. Left arm out. Keep the core contracted and hold.
Hello. 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 Welcome. Welcome to this. I have to do something very one quick. I'll be right back. Is that the infamous? Then you fucking suck. It took me. I'm back. Okay. So they have a collab ongoing. I was supposed to be in, but then I had a bunch of things get scheduled, like just before this, so I couldn't join. So I just wanted to make sure, like, you know, send my regards. I thought it'd be really. I thought that'd be good. But and we're like, oh, now that you're good and you're like, pop in, but I feel like I don't know how. And I yesterday started gaming immediately and didn't chat beforehand. I kind of don't want to do that today. And we're gonna play Party Animals later with a different group too. Later, like 5 hours from now later. So I was like, I would really like to play, but it's like timing is weird. I couldn't join earlier. You know. I have a bit of busy week. Yeah, my weekend, everything's been really busy. Actually, honestly, I've been incredibly time cramped and busy since August. even before that, but especially August and beyond. Oh, thank you so much for the 15 months. Toby, thank you for the fresh sub, and thank you for 4 months. Yeah, no, it's man, yeah. So August was when I started like crunch time. When I started like getting all the stuff or I got things in that I needed for debut, so I started like being able to do work on it myself and crunch timing all that. And then this month has labs and things and a lot of work stuff to do outside. Everything you notice my video posts like a little slightly less frequent because I've just like not able to catch up with it as fast. Although I'm starting to crunch, we're getting more shit done this week, which is great. But yeah, no, I'm just so time crunched, and people keep inviting me to a lot of collabs, but I like just can't do all of them. I feel so bad. It's so bad telling like, yeah, no, I just can't do this. It's one thing if it's like, oh, the schedule's a little packed, but I can do it next month, or oh, you know, I can't do it that day, but maybe a different day that week. Usually I'm used to being able to at least do that, but like I straight up just can't afford the time to a lot of them now. Because I like to hop in them. I like to. So, I don't know. Let's not be like, oh, haha, so popular. It's busy. Is the word. It's not even like, oh, I can't do collabs because I'm invited to so many collabs. It's like I can't do them because I have work shit I have to do in the time. You know what I mean? It sucks. It sucks because I like collabing a lot. And I used to always set out as much time as I could for it, but I don't have that much time for it. I do what I can. Now it's like all of my free time is me collect instead of like just doing shit on the side, like just hanging out on my own. Would you like to just hang out alone? I choose between that or collabing. So it is what it is. Are you still responsible adult after being I thought you'd be corrupted by now? The fuck does that mean? Everyone is responsible, actually. I know for a bit it's really funny to be like, oh, they're so crazy. No, it's actually quite good at getting their shit done. Believe it or not. Minus some ADHD, but that's like, you know, I said it's separate. I miss him. I miss him so much. You couldn't tell by the title. I'm going through withdrawal. My typical morning / afternoon streams that I'd always be listening in on are not happening. He's away right now, and I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do. What do I do? Stream? The only answer is I must play the games that I wish to watch. That is the answer. Today I wanted to play. I want to play shit that he always plays. Yeah, I'm in with. Oh man, actually, you know, Pets was my most played game of 2022. And for 2023, I took a hard break from it because I was like, I not be spending this many hours on a game. And then I realized at some point, actually, it doesn't matter. I was going to spend that time on any game. I just chose one to play all the time. It actually doesn't matter. So long as I'm having a good time. And chat's having a good time. It's nothing. So, yeah, I want to play Super Pets. I want to play other stuff, too. Yeah, I could do the daily Wordle. Oh, God, I could do so much. I could do Tradle. About Tradle? We're not doing nerd. I think I could get him into lies of G. You know what the lies of G are? Me lying to myself and telling myself that I don't want to play Super Pets and Super Mario fucking day and pick me trying to tell myself that, oh no, I want to play off stream is the new hotness, when really I just want to play I want to go back and play original Pokemon Snap, and I want to play Paper Mario and pick again, and I want to play Super Pets. You know, the start of your multi-year Isaac arc. You know? What I do actually really want though, genuinely, is I want a couple of games that I can go back and play all the time when I don't have like a game that I really feel is worth playing on stream, because that's what most streamers do. And I've tried not tried so hard. I've just gotten so used to, like, oh, I've got to do variety, I've got to change it constantly, that it makes it so that picking out games and things is actually for stream. It's actually right. Like I have to keep picking. It's really hard. I've talked to a lot of streamers about this. Anyone who does pure variety has a really hard time with that. You know, because when you do variety, you don't want to lock yourself into like any story games that are long. Sometimes you do, but you don't want to too long with them. So instead, you're like, okay, I need to find more one-off games and things. And those are the most fun to stream, honestly. Things like Deer Simulator, where you play for like a day or two. Cocoon is realistically like a 2-stream game. Like that kind of stuff is really fun. But just it means you get through a few games in a week. How many games can you possibly find? You know what I mean? That are good. Stuff like that is it's hard. It's hard to have that amount of variety with like stuff. What most streamers do is they do variety, but then they have a couple things that they always fall back on. And their community, and they're so familiar with those games that they can chat over it. They don't really have to like focus too hard on the game, you know. And I'm like, I don't have that. I guess I have just chatting, right? Because we talk a lot, but nice. And the one thing I do have now, I guess, is Minecraft, right? Because we have been on. That's nice, but I want to have something. Minecraft, right? So yeah, it would be to find a couple things that we could I'll show you. It'd be nice to have a couple things that I continually go back to like that we know, like when I'm playing this thing, we're just chatting at the same time. It's like peak casual gaming hours. This is the group chat for the party. I wonder whose name starts with a G in that in the chat. I wonder who she's pinging. Interesting. Anyway. I'm gonna say all caps. No! we're gonna play the game again later. We'll play the game Paper Mario arc. Thing is, I already played do One in Thousand Year Door on stream, but it was a while back, so I don't really. I would love to play it again. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's kind of shit I want to do. We'll see. We'll see. But I don't want to only go back and play like nostalgic games. Then you're still changing what you're playing. A couple things that I could just spam if I really wanted to. Because what I'm finding is Zed is still messaging. I would like to just be able to fall back and do it. Part of me wants to get into something like TFT or like one of those, but you guys watch it? I don't know. If I'm just chilling in the TFT category and chatting while I play. I don't know. But I actually just at the very, very least, I do want to get Skara to teach. Skara streams it all the time, and he's quite good. I was gonna be like, hey, just one stream you actually teach it. Because the thing I always go back to whenever there's a new one, an auto battle or a roguelike or something like that, whenever a new one comes out, I always play it on stream. So that's the sort of game where I'm like, not that I'm gonna go on only playing that arc or anything like that, but that's the one that every time I'm in a category and I'm playing a new roguelike or new auto battler, they're like, really just it's TFT as well. And I'm like, I've always avoided it. No good reason.
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Everyone says it's great, so I should probably play it at some point. I did promise a couple people that I would. The trap. I mean, I want to get trapped into games that are fun to play. That's fine. Same reason I went and played Super Auto Pets for 2022 as my most played game. I didn't even play much. It was like my off-stream game. I just want one thing that I can compare to play and just let my brain like chill the fuck out because I'm just playing one thing that I know how to play well. Yeah, I think I like playing Super Auto Pets as well, but I feel like much of it, you know. The brain unwind. Yeah, games like that let my brain unwind because I don't know because I do family text off stream, but I do have that game is not a relaxing, you know. Like when I've played a lot of Peg to the point where like my brain is done. I could play it again on stream for fun, but like, you know, Tetris. Yeah, Tetris is one that I let myself do for a long time. I was playing so much Tetris 99. I was getting like top 3 every match. Crazy. You know, kind of expecting you'll stream absolutely yes. Paper Mario, or really the whole franchise, is my top 5. Absolutely, Pikmin, Paper Mario. I just love Nintendo. Are up there. Outer Wilds is now up there. I don't know. I don't even know what my top 5 is anymore. I feel like my top 20 is all pretty even with each other. I don't know, but yeah, I want to find some new old reliables. I feel like I've been playing the same old reliables, and it's been years. It's been years, and a lot of the stuff I've been enjoying on stream, I play on stream, but I can't put a lot of off-stream time into it. I really can't, because I've played through it, and it's like a very one and done sort of thing. So yeah, I want to find more stuff that is like great for off-stream, and then the casual stream of when my brain's just kind of full. But I want to chill and I can talk, you know, because on days like that I can't and talk over it very easily. I have to like concentrate on it. Yeah, I've been just kind of looking. Definitely. That was when I was looking at one and they said Switch version. So I did purchase it. For another game, a little bit levels, and go on to the next thing. I think I'm going to play for 5 hours, but I'm definitely going to play because I just love those games. Go back to the OG side missions. Yeah. The OG was so yep. A lot of them played, but maybe it's on my list, but that's gonna be very on screen thing. I think that I'm gonna play through a lot of them. But we'll see. That's the thing I like to do. be like, hey, I'll know like that for a month and eat it up, and then next month I'll be saying this. Be like, all right, I need all reliable. You know what I mean? But do keep suggesting things, not just in chat because I might forget them, but do put them in the suggestions channel in the Discord because I'm always looking at new stuff. Also, I want. Can I do a tweet update? Can I do a tweet report for you? I wanted to mention this. I wanna wait, Lo. Okay. So BC last night with members. And in front of the bed I see this. Is this normal? Be sure. I can't begin to tell you how many of those guys are like nice girls going. They don't even realize it's like plural, you know? Oh my god. I've been crying. And I would just say I did 2 times, not every time, 2 times last night, and then filmed old internet and like just and when we filmed for coming out now with your date. We might have talked. But it's you know, very on topic for this chat, I would say. I love how you're exposing the old internet. No, younger than a bunch of people. You know, of Zoomer age. But you know, all the old internet. Alright, he's been around. It's his audience, okay? It's his audience that has like I see a good number of them being like, oh, I fucking when they say that. And then a lot of them going, I'm so sorry. I say so much disgusting shit, but I'm also so sorry. I feel bad for my dad. We're gonna Google it. I already know some people reply show pictures of like the cake with the goatsu cake, you know. On topic, not gonna go into detail. Piggybacking off of this, I have decided what I'm going to build for my Minecraft Halloween build. It might be related. That's all. I'll leave it there. That'll be a surprise for you guys. Don't worry. I found something that I think is truly horrifying. So yeah, we're going in. Going in. There's a Kirby Ghosty on 17. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. When do you see our special Halloween? Baby, the Lord. We got some good shit. And you know, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry to the Twitch chatters that end up here and are exposed to these things. No. Back in my day, there was nothing funnier than hopping into like an RC and sending someone a little link where they can download like hello.jpg and being like, oh my god, look at this, so funny. Look what I did. Guys, look, what do you think of this? Oh, check it out. I just top fragged in this game. And they just open hello.jpg and it takes like 500 years to open. You know, it's going like layer by layer, like from the top down, loading in. And it's just, you know, the classic. Yeah, we're on air.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. Ad Astra. Thank you for
Take it back, Allie. I shouldn't get caught by them.
Rodeo clown. I'm the Pagliacci of the collab. I sit around. Something happens. I see a thing. A video game. And I go, what the hell is this? What is this? I start talking like that. And everyone's like, I can't what I'm talking about. They're just laughing the way I'm talking. What the hell is this? It's like not even an accent, but like most of the time it's an accent. What the hell is this? What's going on? You and Nag. Yeah, I know. Ma'am, sir. Also, you know, it's very southern and used to things you kind of that I am not used to. Ma'am. Usually in the Northeast. So, not always, but a lot of the time.
This realm.
Somewhere, people say yes, ma'am. Like, logically, I would know that they don't mean it that way, so I never actually took it as that. But it would still make me feel like I would get that moment of, I get dirty looks. Dates. And then say that logically, like me, like they don't actually think trying to be sarcastic, but there's a physical reaction.
This realm is.
It's not even that. You just don't waste time. Time is incredibly valuable, and everyone values their own time to the point where they value everyone else's time too. And I'm not people's time. Is there anything else I can help you with today? You do not hear that in the Northeast. They just go like, all right, meeting. Okay. Right? Faster. In it, that usually making it shorter, making it more casual, a little colloquial, instead of like, you know, yeah, very direct. Sure thing. Sure thing, boss. Anything else? Nope, I'm good. All right. I'm gonna say, okay, have a great day. Come back next time. Woohoo! You know, they just go, all right. You know, this is the acknowledgement. Yeah, and that's pretty great in the Northeast, right? Because you're not wasting time, and there's usually a long line of people, so the faster you can get that person out of the way, the next person appreciates it a lot, you know? So yeah, I love that about the Northeast, and so I feel a little weird traveling sometimes, but I'm like, I hope no one thinks I'm rude. Because I'll go around, so be like, let me all look at alright, you're gonna do something. Or literally just bug nut. Just, I don't go, thank you. No, I just go, you too. And I'll go ahead. And so, like, I do it so naturally, but then as I'm walking away, I turn around and then my face goes dark for a second. I was, I enjoyed I saw you stream. I saw pop up on Smack. Being alive, real? Somebody here, real? I hope you're well. Read. Hey Ray, what was going on? The activity we were just talking about. I was talking about the northeast courtesies and things, and how it's like weird. They like certain bands and stuff. How it's very good. Someone was just saying that they saw a person in New York City berate like a 90-year-old lady for walking to the sidewalk, but that's what you were getting on. But honestly, average New Yorker is not going to do that. That's an old lady. I hope she keeps to the right side very far so we can get around her. Like they'll just walk around her. Right, the person's that. I think it's because of where they're from. I think they're assholes. Yeah, exactly. Well, so what just go under the crust, the mantle, right? Think of the layers of the exact map of the world. Okay. All it is. Imagine it like that. What's your opinion on shrink? Are you the person who also asked at 3:22 p.m. what is your opinion on trains? And I answered, yeah, it was you.
Take it easy. Illusion shattered! Incinerate! down! Quietly now. Busted. Take it easy. There is no escape! Take it easy. Quietly now. Shine down! Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. This blinding sunlight is such a pain. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy.
There is no escape!
Gotcha.
Illusion shattered!
Quietly now. Take it easy. Take it easy.
There is no escape!
Motion to compel.
Illusion shattered.
Motion to compel. Take it.
There is no escape.
Busted. Incinerate. Boom boom.
Illusion shattered.
Gotcha. Motion to compel.
There is no escape.
Busted. Game's up. Incinerate.
Miscalculated.
Shine down. There is no escape.
Quietly.
Shine down.
Motion to compel. Illusion shattered!
Take it easy.
Shine down! Baboom! Incinerate!
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Feast your eyes on...
Take it easy. 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 Take it easy.
Gotta improve the quality of my
Gotcha. These are about to get settled.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Here comes the catch.
Torn to oblivion! There is no...
Quietly now. Game's up.
Now you shall perish! Motion to compel! Shine down!
Take it easy. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Inazuma shines eternal! no escape!
Busted. Things are about to get dark.
Good evening there.
Of course I returned to the broken flute recorder music again after I had just finished my cheeky little wank. This music is so sus. This music is like just shaming me and accusing me all the time. Man, the amount of cum that just bursted out of me, man. Jesus, fucking cum all over the place. Fucking cum on the desk, cum on the fucking carpet, cum on the keyboard. It's fucking cum everywhere. I mean, can you blame me? Just look at those gorgeous, perfect, plump, puffy, meaty, mouth-watering. Okay? Mouth-watering. Water. It's all about the 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 water. Water. Man, Americans just, their English is so bad. I just had the cheekiest, naughtiest little wank ever over Nilu's fucking gorgeous ass fucking goddess feet. Okay, like the amount of cum that just fucking bursted out of me earlier, the amount of cum that just squirted out of me earlier, the amount of cum that just fucking discharged out of me earlier was insane. I felt like my fucking soul was about to leave my body, man. I thought not just fucking cum was fucking getting fucking squirted out, ejected out. I thought my whole fucking subconscious being was getting ejected out of my body along with all of that fucking creamy, cummy candy corn, okay, milky load. Just look at that. Look at those beautiful sun-kissed feet. Look how golden and radiant they are, man. Can you blame me for fucking jerking off to Nilu's feet? I mean, just look at them. They're just so fucking plump and puffy and meaty and mouth-watering and succulent and decadent. Fucking salivating just talking about them, man, and I literally just cummed. I just cummed and I'm already still fucking like thirsty for seconds, hungry for seconds, man. Just look at them, okay? They're like the most perfect, beautiful pair of feet I've ever seen in my life, man. And I've seen a whole lot of feet in my lifetime. This fucking 2D, 3D, CGI, made up, okay, just imaginary, fucking anemic, pale, okay, fucking like malnourished, okay, seemingly looking like she's like fucking food poisoned ginger, okay, with her sickly fucking white, pale, fucking anemic, okay, bleached skin, somehow manages to rock like the most fucking beautiful and luxurious and just bountiful, gorgeous, bodacious, okay, pair of succulent, decadent, plump, puffy, meaty, mouth-watering pair of feet I've ever seen in my entire life, man. Just look at the way they're just so gently, just so conservatively and reservatively just suspend themselves in the air like that, just dangle themselves in the air like that, okay, as she sits on that stool that's far too high for her fucking legs to reach the floor, man. Oh, those feet, just look at them fucking like plump, meaty toes, okay, and then like perfectly fucking geometric fucking toenails, And of course, because it's fake, because it's fucking anime, because it's fucking a video game, they're not gonna show the fucking disgusting gunk that usually exists on people's feet. No, these are perfect, like, pasty, clammy, sweaty, creamy feet. Okay, they're just so perfect, man. Not a single speck of gunk on them. They're just pristine, okay? Like super squeaky clean, yet still giving off the simultaneous visual impression of interpretation of clamminess, sweatiness, pastiness, okay, creaminess that you would see in slightly damp, blood-rushed, moist feet. So it's like the best of both worlds. They're perfectly clean, and they're also very, very creamy. Very, very... very fucking juicy, very fucking mouth-watering. I almost blew up my neck again, fucking doing that sucky, like fucking mouth-watering, salivating, fucking sound effect. Alright, guys. I think I'm done jerking off to Nilu's feet for now. Or at least jerking off to them on the train. Okay, maybe there might be another more amazing spot later on down the line for me to jerk off to, but for now, okay, I think I'm content. I've jerked off now for 3 days and twice a day, except for today. So I've jerked off 5 times now in the span of 3 days to this shot right here, to Nilu's fucking money shot, to this money shot of Nilu's feet right here. These fucking perfectly pristine, puffy, plump, meaty, mouth-watering, okay, parapedos. I mean, wouldn't you fucking want to stuff them meaty, clammy, okay, sweaty, okay, pasty-ass, creamy, mouth-watering toes right there on this foot, right? Just look at them babe toes, man. Don't you just want to fucking stuff them into your mouth and just fucking go to town on them? Just fucking engorge on them, man. Just fucking feast on them. Just fucking go to town on them. Just fucking chow down on them, man. Fucking just fucking fucking sucking the fucking life out of them. like you know, the most fucking juiciest fucking like nectarine or orange that you've ever sunk your teeth into. But we are not doing this right now. We're gonna do this after I go back to jail. Okay. We're gonna do this first, okay, and then we'll go and spend the rest of the evening doing whatchamacallit, Sri Lanka. Yeah, that's it. We'll spend the rest of the evening doing Sri Lanka after I'm done with this fucking thing. Okay, so we're gonna continue on with Act 4, okay, of Fontaine's Archon quest. Okay, Cataclysm's Quakening. Cataclysmic Quakening. Okay. The truth shrouded in shadow. As far as I'm concerned, okay, yesterday didn't happen, the day before didn't happen, so somehow we just ended up here, okay? We just somehow ended up at chapter 4, okay, and we're now on this particular segment of chapter 4, okay, and we're supposed to go to Wadazliite's office, okay? So, yeah. Oh, right, that was it. We were supposed to be investigating that stupid little runt, right? Who turned out she was not bad after all. She was actually a good guy, but they just wanted to make her look like a scheming, sneaky little fuck right there in that cutscene where they zoomed in on her, you know, like evil grin, right, with the top half of her face cut off. So, yeah, that was, I think that was where we left off. And then, you know, Linny was panicking. Linny was shitting himself at the mere thought of Lynette having been captured again. Okay, the fucking childhood trauma, the fucking PTSD intensifies because she already got captured once before by some fat, ugly, rich bastard when they were kids. Okay, she got sold off to some aristocrat who happened to be a child molester, fucking pedophile who was into underage girls, and he had a whole bunch of underage girls locked in his basement under the floorboards. And he would go down there every night to fuck them, okay, to touch them, okay, as any pedophile would, you know, touching all them underage girls. And he was about to add Lynette into his collection and touch her as well. I think Lynette was like, what, 8 years old? So he was going to be touching some fucking preteen, prepubescent fucking child pussy, both in a literal and metaphorical and a figurative sense. Okay, because, you know, Lynette's a cat girl, so he was literally touching child pussy. Okay. So, yeah, Lenny, man, he was shitting himself thinking that, oh shit, here we go again. My sister's been kidnapped again by probably some fat, ugly bastard that's about to fucking rip and shred all of her skimpy, fucking tight, okay, naughty, dainty, okay, her fucking tight, fucking naughty, skimpy, scandalous little fucking pair of clothes off. And then they're gonna bend fucking Lynette over the fucking office desk, over the office counter, over the kitchen counter, forcefully against her will, and then go to town on that ass, go to town on that fucking pussy, both in a figuratively and metaphorically and literal sense, because Lynette is a cat girl, so they were gonna plow that pussy, right, in more ways than one. They were gonna fucking smash that fucking back door in after they fucking forcefully bent Lynette over the fucking office desk after having stripped her of all of her, you know, fucking skimpy, dainty, naughty little clothes. Okay, like the fat, ugly bastards that they are, that's what they do, right? They fucking strip a fucking vulnerable, naive, okay, exposed, innocent girl of all of their, you know, garments, of all of their underwear, so that then they can just feast upon that plump, succulent, okay, decadent, preteen, prepubescent, creamy ass, mouth-watering, juicy ass, okay, fucking naked ass body. Okay, that's what that fat, ugly bastard was about to do. Except for the military boots. They ain't gonna be able to rip those off of Lynette's feet, man. Those fucking, like, tough hide, triple reinforced leather military boots are basically super glued to Lynette's legs, to Lynette's feet. And there ain't no way they're gonna be ripping those fucking shits off, man. Those things are gonna be staying permanently. So, I'm sorry, but those fat, ugly bastards ain't gonna be able to sample Lynette's fucking plump, naughty, petite, cheesy-ass little cat girl feet. Okay, stuffed away in them fucking stinky ass fucking leather boots. So if those fat ugly bastards if those fat ugly bastards wanted to also have a taste of fucking Lynette's fucking cheesy cheddar toes, unfortunately that one particular delicacy, I think, was out of stock. Okay, it was not available. It was out of menu. Okay, so now it's up to us. Okay, Linny and the Traveler to go save Lynette from getting her fucking back door smashed in, from getting her fucking cunt hole smashed in, from her getting fucking face fucked by some ugly bastard. So, yeah. See, in this situation, right, look, you should have done this, right? You stood in front of the door, okay? And then you realize, oh, right, what time is it? Oh, you know, we're safe. We're in the clear. Okay? So it's like, now we go inside. Okay, you don't just rush in there. And now we go inside. If you had done that, okay, life would have been a dream. Oh yeah, Cloren's here. I don't know how she got down here. Oh yeah, how did Cloren get here, huh? How did that happen? Did she swim down here? What, she swam down here wearing that? I find that hard to believe. She swam down here wearing that? How? How did she not fucking float back up to the surface with tits that large, man? With those floaties, okay, strapped to her chest, she ain't gonna be able to fucking swim down as deep as where the fortress of Metropede is. She's gonna fucking just flotation device all the way back up to the fucking surface, man. It's like you trying to deliberately swim down to the bottom of a fucking public swimming pool while holding on to like a fully inflated beach ball. You're gonna try and force the beach ball all the way down to the bottom of the fucking pool floor. You good luck with that. That beach ball is gonna be fighting for its life to fucking push you back up. It ain't gonna be just getting dragged down that easily. Same thing for fucking Cloren's massive fucking tits, man. You know, I don't understand the logic of Genshin Impact, how characters just fucking, like, swim in their outdoor clothes like this. And it just so happened that they're perfectly fine with it. You know, it's not like they can just swap into a bathing suit or a diving suit or what. Actually, yeah. Logically, they should have just put a diving suit in the game, right? At any time you want to go underwater, it just automatically equips your diving suit. So, you know, it would make more sense than to have them swim like this. And then you wonder, how did they dry themselves off? No amount of fire and hair dryers are gonna dry you off if you went underwater dressed like that. Oh. Are you two like lovers? Are you two like into each other or anything? I wouldn't be surprised if Cloren, okay, the fucking silent, like, fucking, the silent but deadly type, okay, of woman, and because, you know, she's Electro, right? We all know Electro ladies are probably the most ara. They're into some kinky shit. Okay, that's basically what it means to, you know, have electricity flow through you 24/7. You're into some kinky shit. You're into being tased constantly, and you get off on it. So, you know, that kind of woman is into this kind of, like, convict, tall, dark, and handsome bad boy. That probably definitely turns her on. She's probably not into nice guys like, she's probably not into nice guys like Venti. She's probably not into nice guys like, Mika. She's probably not into nice guys like Mika. Okay? She's into this kind of guy. Okay. Just look at the size of those fucking tits, man. I just fucking jerked off already. What are you gonna do? Make me want to jerk off again? There's only so much cum in my fucking balls I can expend in one day. Look at them. Huh? Just look at them fucking titties, man. They are so fucking big. You can see just how fucking inflated they are. How fucking just swelled they are. Okay? Trying to burst out of that shirt. They're so fucking big. You can clearly see just how big they are because these two buttons, man, they're fucking fighting for their lives. Okay, those fucking tits, they're like... Those tits, they're like... If you were to just like... if you were to just like rip this fucking center part wide open, or somehow manage to just, you know, if you were to just like somehow, you know, able to you know, pop off both of them buttons right there, both of them naughty little buttons right there, and they just both fucking like exploded and just fucking projectile pinged towards you. Like, POV, this button is about to explode and just pop off of her shirt and go directly towards you in between the eyes, and you're gonna get knocked out. You're gonna get fucking concussion blowed to the back of the head. Your head's just gonna get fucking knocked back, and you're gonna go flying into the fucking wall behind you. Anime trope, right? Because these buttons are like fucking bullets.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
So, you know, if these two buttons were to just fucking burst and just like fucking fly off and just fucking explode off of that fucking clean pressed white polo shirt of hers, white fucking blazer shirt of hers, like the Grand Canyon reveal right there in the center chest window, this area right here would be literally like a perfectly straight line. Okay, her tits, that central window right there, if this part were to fucking just fly open, if it were to just burst open, it would be a straight line, and it would be like 5 miles deep, like the Mariana Trench, because her tits are just that fucking massive. Okay, fucking projected out from her chest, from her sternum, that it would create like a fucking 9-inch deep chasm. Alright. Those tits, man, they're just... Those tits are just so big! They're like, what, H cup, I cup, J cup jugs, right? J for jugs. It's a shame that, you know, she's a Bond character. Alright? Unfortunately, I don't want to go farm that artifact set. Alright? Because the other set is pure trash. Which means you only have the ability to get, you know, the chance of you completing a perfect set, okay, is very, very low. Unless you're very lucky. The likelihood you're going to complete a perfect set, very low. I just also don't like the whole fucking Bond of Life mechanic. I find it to be cringe. Okay, the fact that these characters can't be healed and there's they can only be healed by self-sustaining methods. I don't like that. Okay, because it means that you make my healer redundant, and I always like having my healer to be synergized with the other 3 members of my party, not have, you know, 3 other members of my party, but no one is like, why would I bring a healer, okay, to any party that's got Clorend or Alpaca Chinko in it, right? What, to heal the other 2 guys? I find that to be pretty pointless, right? You bring a healer to heal the other 2 because they might potentially get hurt, rather than have the healer cover the whole team. That's what I don't like about Bond of Life characters. You kind of make the healer like redundant, but not redundant, because they still need to help the other 2 characters that might potentially suffer some damage. So you have to take the healer, but then the healer doesn't benefit the fucking character that has the Bond of Life mechanics. So, you know, I don't like it. I just yeah, she looks cool, but I don't like it, man. Plus also it's like, I don't know anything about her, which also kind of makes it less appealing to me. So there's that. Also, there's one thing about Cloren's outfit that just keeps bugging me every time I look at it, man. It's her shoes. Okay? Her shoes are just so fucking confusing. Because if you look at... I swear, fucking... Cloren is supposed to be like a human version of either a horse or a dog. She's either a human version of a fucking military horse, like the police horses that you see police sometimes ride around on in Europe. I don't think it happens in the US. She looks like either a police horse. I mean, she is kind of the police, right? Like, Clorend is kind of Fontaine's police. So, she either is a police horse, okay, or she's one of them fucking poodles that you see alongside the guards in all of the Fontaine city and town areas. So she's either a fucking poodle or she's a horse. Now she can look like either, because if you look at her like this from the front, okay, her fucking feet look like horse hooves. They look like fucking pony clopper hooves, man. They don't even look like shoes if you look at her from the front. She literally looks like her feet literally look, her shoes and her feet literally look like horse hooves. Right, can you see it? Right, and if you like pair that up with her fucking like tight her fucking like what do you call it, nylon tights covering her legs, like she looks like one of them like Shetland ponies. Like ponies have like a very thin coat, and then they've got like furry legs. They've got like furry fucking hooves. So that kind of reminds me of that, right? Cloren's got the fucking thin fur coat on the legs, and then down here towards the horse hooves or the pony hooves, they're like more like puffed out in the form of her fucking shoe design, making them look like, you know, furry fucking hooves and ankles. So on one hand, she looks like a pony or a horse. But then if you look at her fucking feet from the side, it looks so weird. Like, her shoes are so fucking weird. Because I can't fucking zoom. Oh wait, no I can, look. Is it just me, or it's like Hoyo didn't fucking design these shoes properly? Because the fucking angle at which they fucking like bend like that, it's too sharp. It's way too sharp. I mean, compare that to fucking like Yen Fei's fucking boots, right? Very gently sloping, but her fucking shoes, it's like a fucking 45-degree angle bend. Okay? Which is impossible. How can the tip here be a 45-degree angle? Yeah, I know. Okay, you're yeah. Yeah, I know. Your leg, it could hyperextend at the knee joint and go. All right, your knee joint, all right. So if you're pressing on that machine, general advice, training tip, okay, would be that you stop when your leg is looking like that, okay, like a shallow bend. You don't ever want to fully lock out the knee. You don't ever want to hyperextend the knee joint, because as you said, you know, some people their leg could go. It's like the bridge. The bridge just collapsed, and I don't want to think about that, Dwayne. Please. I don't want to think about that. That's gonna make me cringe. I've seen videos of gymnasts, okay, that failed their landing and both their fucking legs just broke like wooden chopsticks, man. Both their fucking legs, when they landed, they failed the dismount. They failed the fucking like 10-foot high drop landing, and then their legs they just snapped in half, both of them, and then the poor fucker was just lying there on the floor, both their legs just bent fucking 90 degrees outwards to the left and to the right, and they're just sitting there, like, helpless. So that's how I view Cloren's shoes, right? That bit right there is bent way too much, which makes me wonder, where do her feet end in those boots? Right? They can't possibly end at the tip, because then it means that her fucking toes are like completely fucking bent and mangled out of shape. So her feet must end right here, which then begs the question, what is the point in this cone at the front? Is it to kick people's balls in? Right? So her feet fucking end here. Right? And then you got these fucking like steel-capped tips made to just kick people. I mean, I can see it. Like, if you were to ask me to visualize it, I can see it. I can see her feet. I can see her toes ending around about here. Okay? Which means that her feet would look like... Which means... her feet would probably look a bit like Ningguang's tight, okay, petite Asian girl feet. And then she's got like an extra 2 inches worth of steel capped fucking tip, like fucking spiked headroom made to kick people. That's the only way I see how these shoes work, because if you try to fit the whole foot down right to the very like tip of the shoe, I can't see how that works. Because as you can clearly see, look at that. Look at that angle of bend. Doesn't work. That is way too much of a bend. It becomes even more apparent the further away you go. The further away you go, you can see the fucking like shoe, the black bit of the shoe looks like a fucking boomerang. Have you ever seen what a boomerang looks like? If you haven't, Google it. Google image a boomerang and you see like the arc of a boomerang. That's basically what it looks like. Your foot doesn't look like that. Not unless you deliberately fucking bend it out of shape and break all the bones and warp all the bones in order for it to look like that. Naturally, it can't look like that. And then also you compare the fucking size of the shoes, man. Look at the size of Wardazliite's shoes compared to the size of Cloren's shoes. Like, holy shit, how big are his fucking feet? Like, his feet must be like size 12, size 15. And then fucking Cloren's feet are like size 4. Also, right, let's compare tits, shall we? Let's compare who's got the bigger boobs. Because, Yelan used to be... Well, I mean, Shenhe used to have the biggest boobs. You can clearly see Cloren's tits are bigger. Fuck off, Wardazliite. Why the f... You see? Look at that. Holy shit, they're even bigger than Yelan's tits, man. They're like at least a third bigger. Yelan already has like F cup, G cup tits, and you're telling me Cloren's tits are fucking 33% bigger? Right? Look at that. Those are... You could put Yelan's tits inside Cloren's tits. They're like those Russian doll.
Letter from an informant.
Right? Egg
Looks
cup.
like the situation has changed again.
Figurines. Like, her tits, Yelan's tits could easily be cupped inside a fucking Clorenz, okay, like an eggshell on top of an eggshell. I mean, but at the end of the day, Yelan's still hotter, man. They like Hoyo can make all the brand new characters in the world that they want, but even after all these years, very few characters. I mean, none of them have beaten Yelan. Some have come close. Okay. But like, just compare the two. Not even close. Like, not even close, man. Clorenz just got this like dead fucking, I don't know, she just looks so dead and soulless. She just looks so fucking like dead inside, which kind of I don't like it. It's kind of a turn off. She's got big tits, but she just looks so fucking lifeless. Okay. Like, after all these years, nobody has managed to fucking, like, come close to topping Yelan. Patch 2.8, a whole 2 expansions ago. I think I said this before when I first got Yelan, right? Whoever designed her, right, while sitting on the toilet that morning brainstorming ideas, they created like one of the best looking characters in the history of anime. Not just Genshin. She's like one of the fucking best looking girls in like the history of any anime looking girl ever. Like, Yelan is just like so fucking perfect, man.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Oh right, and then people like to compare Cloren to Raiden. It's like, hey, this is like Raiden, especially in that cutscene, right, when they were fighting with the robots. They're like, oh look, it's Raiden doing her fucking elemental burst ability, right? Copycat Raiden. But as look, they're not even close. There's not even a competition, man. You wanna compare fucking. It's not even a close competition. It's not even a close competition, man. Like, A is just so fucking beautiful. I've said this before, A is like arguably the most beautiful girl in the game. She's like the one girl that I can't jerk off to. I mean, I have jerked off to Raiden before, but it was very difficult. I basically had to force myself to jerk off to her. Okay, because on that particular day, I told myself, no, on that particular day, my nuts were telling me. On that particular day, my nuts were telling me that you have to wank off to Raiden. Okay, on that particular day, my nuts were like, we have to get drained by Raiden. Otherwise, I'm not going to be happy with you. That's my dick talking to me. That's my balls talking to me. You better get drained by Raiden, or we are not going to be happy with you. So you better find a way, okay, to jerk off to Raiden porn and come. Which was very, very difficult because I did it in the end, but it wasn't easy. Not as easy as jerking off to all the other girls that you see me jerk off to from Genshin Impact. Okay, like, it's way more difficult trying to jerk off to Raiden because Raiden's not hot. Okay, that's not the word I would use to describe Raiden. She's not hot in the same way that girls like to describe guys as hot, cute, handsome, rugged, or, you know, like Giga Chad, or, you know, whatever. Like, guys can also use words to describe girls and categorize girls, right? Raiden is not what I call hot. Raiden is like the pinnacle definition of beautiful. She's like the Mona Lisa from Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay? She's like a pristine, flawless, beautiful painting that you just want to stare at all day long. Right? That's why I can't jerk off to Raiden, because Raiden doesn't make me feel horny. Raiden's just like, I just want to stare at you all day long because you're just so goddamn beautiful. She's one of those kind of girls. Very rarely in real life can you ever come across a girl like that, because they're like mythical creatures. More often than not, you're just going to find a girl that looks hot or looks cute, but you're very rarely going to find a girl that looks straight up. The word to describe them is beautiful. Drop dead, stunningly beautiful. Because those girls, you can't wank off to them, man. I mean, some people can, I can't. Wanking off to beautiful girls, very hard for me to do. The only thing I know how to do with beautiful girls, the only thing I can do when it comes to beautiful girls is just stare at them. Because they're just like looking at a fucking pristine gem. So that's basically Raiden. And then Clorend is supposed to be this like bigger tit fucking like... She's basically, we have Raiden at home. Right? It's like, Mom, I want Raiden. And it's like, honey, we have Raiden at home. This is Raiden at home. I mean, just look at them. Compare the two. It's like, even the color scheme for fucking A is just like way more like appealing than fucking Clorend's fucking just like single colored dark as fuck scheme. Still to this day one of the best looking characters in the game. Where did that bird come from? It's funny how Raiden can just summon that bird in the middle of nowhere for her idle animation. So yeah, that was what I wanted to talk about. And now we're gonna go and check on Wadazliite's private office before we continue. As you can clearly see up here, there's a seat you can sit on. Okay. Don't know why you'd ever want to do that, but there's a seat up here that you can sit on. Okay, you can even sit in Wadazliite's own private chair. Alright, you can sit in Wadazliite's private chair. Not that I'd ever want to. What's up there? Oh, it's just a ceiling fan.
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
Oh, so she doesn't like sugar in her tea as well. So yeah, yeah, right? Yeah. So she's dead inside. She's bitter, like her tea. Right? So this girl is like just so fucking like not happy, right? Sugar. What sort of emotion do you associate sugar with? Happiness. All right, she don't look happy. She don't want sugar in her tea, which is supposed to be a happy sauce. It's supposed to be fucking happy seasoning for your tea, so she doesn't want that. She always looks miserable. Like I ain't into that shit, man. I'm already depressed enough as it is. I already suffer from chronic depression. I don't want to be playing a character that also suffers from chronic depression.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Have I eaten anything yet? No, I haven't. Alright, I will probably pause here for a moment. I need to go downstairs and microwave more food to bring back up, and then I'll eat it alongside continuing on with this quest. So I'll be taking a probably like a 10-minute break, because that's how long it's going to take for me to microwave that thing in the microwave. Like I said. I said we are gonna go and make our food now. And go downstairs. Did you hear me? What now? Huh? What now? What are you wasting your time thinking about now? When I talked to Clorend and Wardazliite about the tea, I'm pretty sure I heard a thump. When I was talking to Clorend and Wardazliite about the tea and the sugar, I'm pretty sure I heard a thump in the middle of their conversation. Right. Right. Of course. was that? What was that? Huh? You stupid fucking cocksuckers. Want to test me again, huh? Is that it? You're getting sick and tired of peace? Is that it? Huh? You stupid cocksuckers. Want to... By all means, keep responding back to me, okay? Keep replying to me through that wall with your wall knocks. Keep confirming to me that you're there, and then I'll teach you another lesson. Huh? Is that it? Is that it? You want to be taught another lesson? Huh? Just mark my words. Okay? I will give it to you. No? You don't want another lesson? Oh, well, in that case, shut the fuck up! Okay? You don't want another lesson? You want peace? You want peace? Well, if you want peace, then shut the fuck up! If I fucking hear you knock again, okay, that will be a declaration of war. And there'll be no going back after that. Okay? If you want the declaration of war, I am more than happy to give it to you. earplugs in. This is with earplugs. You somehow manage! Shut up! Stupid fucks!
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynnie. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it. Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now. I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Oh shit! There's a domain?
Where could Master Child be?
Finally, some action. Of course. Of course.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
I don't know how much of this I'm gonna do. I wonder if this is the last bit. Let's have a look. I doubt it, man, because the only thing I've done so far in chapter 4 is answering all of Wadazliite's questions when we were in his office. All of the stuff that he asked me about, that was from chapter 3. So it's not like we did that in this chapter. So if this chapter is supposed to be somewhat long, at least 4 hours, I've only talked to 3 groups of NPCs. And then went to go talk to Linny, and then went to go talk to Sijuin, and then I think I talked to Linny again the second time. And then we went to Wadazliite's office. There's no fucking, like, this better not be the last fucking part of chapter 4, man. This domain better, like... Or maybe I should save it, I don't know. I mean, it's a domain. Actually, you know what? This domain is full of surprises, full of exploration, full of mystery. Nah, I'm gonna make the right choice this time. We're gonna go and do Sri Lanka, Simulwanka, for the rest of the evening. That way I can have my TV on in the background. And, you know, infuriate my neighbors. Try to drive them mad. Drive them up the wall. For being such fucking cunts. We're gonna go and continue Simulwanka. So we're gonna go to this next part now, and we'll see how many chests I can do, how many chests I can find. Okay, we've 100%ed the Forest of Blessings. So there's nothing left for us here except for going back to the gacha machine. Unless there's another gacha machine there, then there's no reason to come back here. Alright, let's go fucking do some Simulwanka, shall we? I've already jerked off to Nilu's feet enough. Okay. There's no reason now for us to stall any longer. I mean, okay, how about we just have one last sit down, huh? How about we have one last farewell sit down here on this little cozy tea table, whatever you want to call it. And then I'm gonna go level up my sword. Alright. Let's go on that train now, shall we? Have a safe trip. Farewell, everyone.
Have a safe trip!
Choo choo!
Train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Wow!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
Wow!
There's a train coming the other way too! Hey!
Now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark. Here we are! Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Great! And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
What is this story supposed to be a rip-off from? Shrek?
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
Want us to come with you?
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do. Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold level courier of the Comania Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
Oh! Kirara is a quest giver! Damn! Kirara is a... Oh, wow! Holy shit, part 2 is a joke! There's nothing here! What? No wonder everyone's finished this fucking event so quickly. There's nothing here! It's like half the size of the previous zone! And I did the previous zone in a day! What?
Are you joining us for games?
Of course there's fucking hilly shows.
Here comes the catch.
Boom, boom!
These fucking indigenous people, man.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
The indigenous aborigines need to be fucking murdered. Need to be. Oh wow, that's a lot of sweet flower. Holy shit, the amount of sweet flowers, man. Holy shit. Fucking sweet flowers everywhere. It's a shame I can't pick up any mint. Ooh, what's down here? I'm guessing this is all part of Kiara's fucking... Probably go back to the surface and talk to her, right?
Hey! Are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out. Great! Then let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before.
If only I was a furry, man, I would
Looks like
fucking...
nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you.
Just look at them feet, man. They just look so fucking plump and naughty and arched, but I ain't a furry, so...
Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask?
Like, it's not tickling my brain cells, man, those feet. Look at them! Look at those fucking arched... Look at those fucking arched, plumped, fucking... like, hind-legged...
You wanna check out the area over there? Okay, I'll wait here for you.
Just look at those fucking, like, springy, like, plump, puffy, meaty, furry, arched, like, naughty and scandalous looking cat feet, which
There is no escape.
doesn't work.
Motion to compel.
Doesn't work, man. Doesn't work, man. I wish I could wank off to fucking Kirara's feet, but I can't. They're just fucking cat feet. What am I supposed to do with that?
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Just look at Kiraru. I want to fucking sniff.
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. You like it? The Future Marquis's Abode to Be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
I want to fucking sniff Kiraru's fucking feet, man. Why? The fucking cat Why? They're just fucking cat feet, man. Yeah, but they still look so plump and fluffy and squishy. I just want them fucking squished against my cheeks.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
I can't change that.
Stop the poem. We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
It's okay. It's alright. I've accepted.
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends!
What's happening?
I'm babysitting while Mouse is in the bathroom.
Oh.
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
What is she in the bathroom for?
If you stand up too hard, you may just rip your fucking panties off. Ooh, ooh. Well, I mean, hey, you're not supposed to stand up, so it's not like this was gonna happen. If you stand up by force and you rip your panties off, that's your problem.
You know what?
Well, I mean, you don't, like, if you just get up slower, you ain't gonna cause damage now, are you? God, imagine just fucking getting up too fucking quickly and then getting your fucking panties ripped off, man.
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
God, imagine if you just tried to get up a little bit.
Reading files on the desk. Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words she'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Cafe, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Cape, forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So, any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right? Unless she was visually impaired. And unless she's got tinnitus or something, she'd definitely have heard what we were saying. All I'm trying to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, I just feel kind of sorry for them.
Oh, we hear you loud and clear, so watch it!
Shut up. I'll pick up the piece of paper when I feel like it, bitch! Bitch! Don't tell me what to do! Okay? Number one rule of my stream and me in general in life. Don't tell me what to do. Okay? Don't tell me what to do. You tell me what to do, you're gonna have a bad day. We're gonna have a bad relationship. Don't tell me what to do. Okay? Shut the fuck up. I do what I want. I take what I want. I had that GENSHIN. I'll take them sweet flowers of yours. Alright? I had that GENSHIN. I had that paper. Give me that money. Give me that money. Give me that money. I had that paper. What were we talking about? Oh, right. Just imagine, okay, you try to get up off of this seat by force, just too quickly, too aggressively, and you just ripped your naughty little pair of panties just straight off of your fucking torso, just straight off of your fucking waist, just straight off of your fucking hips, okay? You panicked and then you just tried to like well, actually, to be honest, if you tried to get up like that, you would break your back. You know, now that I think about it, you're probably first going to herniate your spine before you're gonna rip your panties off. But just imagine you're sitting on that fucking glued seat with a slightly more skimpy, thin fabric revealing clothes. And then you panicked and then you tried to get up too quickly, too aggressively, and you just accidentally just ripped your fucking tight, skimpy, naughty little pair of panties off. Ugh. You're just fucking inviting me at that point. You're just presenting to me at that point. I'm gonna help myself. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just gonna partake. I'm just going to chow down and help myself to the fucking delicious platter. I don't know how the fuck you haven't been put in prison yet. Any fucking Zoomer millennial, okay, that's into cancel culture would have probably called the police already and tried to get you arrested. It's incredible, man. I don't care, man. I'm not reading that shit.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was.
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled. Reducing them to rubble on the ground, she finds the vessel's vacant save for... air?
She finds long gone the gems that once they held.
Are they describing how we broke the boxes and jars?
Who are you calling demon feline?
Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
As the Outlander stands before the clockwork key, they're overcome by a sudden urge to set it free. Also, Cafe, that'll be my last rhyming line. I'm not writing any more poetry until you apologize.
What does it matter anyway? Lost count of how many people have tried this before. No one's getting that key out.
Cafe, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cafe.
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground.
No, you don't. I wrote that line. Don't start plagiarizing me just because you can't take a bit of criticism.
Look, let's not put form over content here. It's not about the rhymes. It's about making sure the Outlanders focus on the clockwork key on that platform.
I told you already. Stop calling me demon feline.
I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. It's a giant gas station. But they have food there and stuff.
I actually wish I was a girl sometimes so that I would be the one wearing them tight, naughty, skimpy little pair of panties, just waiting for some, like, masculine man to just, like, bend me over and then just fucking peel them fucking tight, naughty, skimpy little pair of panties off of my butt. Okay? Or just straight up just rip them straight off, man. Just rip that fucking fabric. Just rip them fucking panties straight off of my fucking fupa, and then just bend me over, and then just like go to town on me. Just have your way with me. Fucking smash my fucking back door in. What are you? Some kind of submissive cuck? Oh, somebody's an M. Somebody's a submissive cuck. Somebody's a submissive little soy boy bitch. You got submission issues, bro. I thought you were supposed to be the Giga Chad. I thought you were supposed to be the one to insert into others, not to be inserted into.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander.
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Now but alas,
shut up, bitch!
As was the case for all those who
this is like the one time I don't want to listen to the NPCs.
Wait, what? They got it out? Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Ah! Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to
This
introduce
is so
ourselves.
fucking gay, man.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Wow.
One such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone though?
Wow.
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on, like where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
The bread! What? The booty hole on the bread!
It does have a booty hole. You're not wrong.
Host, that's a kolache.
What the fuck is a kolache?
Like the way she said that.
That is a sausage that's in a baked bread.
What's a what?
And that looks like it has jalapenos in it.
There's a sausage in here?
So right now, what you're looking at is pigs in a blanket or slash kolache.
Pigs in a
And
blanket?
it's basically baked bread with sausage inside of it.
And then?
And And they put other stuff around like cheese or jalapenos, and they are really good.
Oh, the jalapeno. Oh, that's what.
And from what I'm looking at from that picture, those are really fucking good.
The cheese.
I'm sure it is delicious.
Those look really fucking good, actually.
It doesn't look so good when you zoom in on only the butthole.
Oh my god, they have a wall of soda.
That just sounds like America, to be honest with you.
What the fuck? They literally have a wall of soda. Look at this shit. What the hell? This is crazy. It's
oh
a
my,
wall
like soda
of
machines.
Soda machines. All down. As far as the eye can see.
It is quite the experience from what I've heard.
Wait, is this right? 59 cents, 6 cents, 79 cents cups?
Nice.
What? How can they sell drinks that cheap?
That's Bucky's, man.
What the fuck? How? Is that the cost for just the cup? It makes no sense to me.
Just the cups cost, not the drink.
Just the cup? And then you have to pay for the liquid separate?
Wait, are we talking about cups?
Wow! Wow! This whole fucking storyline is gay as fuck, man. Okay. Why are these summer... I mean, last one was not bad, but this summer event is for fucking kids! It's for fucking little... It's for fucking little... what do you want to call them? It's for fucking little runts, man! Except for the feet. Alright, the feet's made for people like me, but... This story's made for... What are these things? What are these fucking little pieces of shit? Sometimes I wonder why I still play this game. I'm getting too old for this, man. I'm getting too old for this. As somebody who spends all their free time, okay, lifting weights. This sort of shit... This isn't manly. This isn't what men do in their free time. Okay? This is so fucking gay.
No! Why has it got the tongue? Why was the tongue?
Why does he have a tongue?
Okay. Why is the tongue necessary?
It makes no sense.
Movie theaters are definitely getting a hold on stuff.
I feel like they're trying everything to get people to come to the theaters, and they think that making sussy ass popcorn buckets is the trick. Like, you know what's gonna really bring in the traffic? Sussy fucking popcorn buckets. They'll really come now.
When are they gonna bring in drive-through movie theaters again?
Drive-through? I would love to go to those.
The drive-ins, yeah. I've been to a few when I was young.
That would be so fucking cool.
I've only seen them in the movies. I want to go to one.
They were so nice.
How come they're not popular? You would think that after COVID happened, everybody would be doing it.
Right?
Ryan Reynolds released a 45-second video for the Wolverine bucket on his YouTube.
That is
and
true.
he knows exactly
You
what
would
he's
think so.
doing.
Right. Everybody just stays in their car to watch a giant movie screen.
The one that I went to when I was young, it had like this like little building there that you could get like drinks and snacks if you didn't bring any.
Ooh.
But it was so nice.
Mouse, I went on a convention trip today.
Yeah, I wanted to join, but I couldn't because I had the sponsor and then it had panel. How was it? Was that fun?
And did you know that there's a giant cinnamon roll thing right across from our booth?
I know. It's like they knew that I was gonna be there. The guy from the booth came to my panel.
There are so many there.
Your panel?
Yeah, the guy from the booth, the guy that works the booth. the panel and it was like, we'll make sure that Connor gets his super roll. And I'm like, can you please do an inventory check of every single tournament roll that you have at your booth, please? I really need to know. I need a
Just look at these legs, man. Look at them. My legs are fucking Titanic. Incredible behemoths of strength.
Yes?
People at the gym wonder how come I can press so much with my legs. Even I don't know the answer to that.
Noble traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend. Embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat. I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
I know people. I know people. I know Heavenly.
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift. So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second. Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Capet's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived.
Yeah, because somehow hilly chos can end up here.
Cat, Nekomata decided to teach them some manners.
Hilly chos are like fucking cockroaches, man. They're just like... This design is so fucking stupid. How is she supposed to, like, bend? How can she, like, bend her knee in those? Is she wearing pants? Yes. No. No, she's not. I don't even know what this thing's called. I mean, it kind of is pants. I don't know what you call this thing. Just look at the way those feet look, man. If they were fucking real feet, like human feet, just fucking arched like that, I would fucking come in seconds. Look at all that foot dip! Look at all them sickling, man. Look at all that foot dip. Look at all them fucking, like... Look at all them dipped feet. Them point toes. Them sicklings, man! Like, you can see it. Look, that's the heel. Alright, those are the toes. And then that's the fucking body of the foot. It looked like... It's basically a human foot, except the toes are now fucking, like, kitty cat paws and claws. Okay, but that actually is, like, a human foot that's, like, standing on it on their tippy toes. If you just look at it hard enough. Okay, because that's the bunion, that's the ball of the foot, that's the heel of the foot. So if this was a real girl's foot, a human girl's foot, fucking standing like that on their fucking like tippy toes with their fucking main body of the foot so arched and so fucking like foot lifted, so fucking back heel lifted, back heel raised, so fucking elevated like that. Okay, making such a fucking like extreme fucking arched feet pose. I would fucking come in seconds, man. Oh, I didn't know that. I should have had fucking Kiara in my fucking party every time I'm hunting for meat. For every 1000 HP Kiara has, it will increase her damage.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Like a mod pack that actually from some friends.
Give me the code!
Yeah,
I love gambling!
it's time.
Maybe don't say that on stream.
I hate gambling!
Oh yeah, I hate gambling. Yo, fuck gambling. I'm gonna get gambling. Never. Wouldn't catch my ass gambling. Yeah, no, never. Absolutely not. Shit, man.
What is gambling? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I would never partake. I would never absolutely love gambling with every fiber of my soul.
Funny concept that gambling.
Yeah. So anyway, this is...
Is it the same casino that we were all going to?
Yes.
It works?
Yes.
A dream come true! I mean, gambling,
Yucky.
That's not bad. 30% of her max HP. That's a 10,000 point shield. It's not really that much. Holy shit, skill damage 900%? That would be enough to do 6 figures then. I don't see what's the point. Why would you give them elemental burst damage bonus when she's Dendro, man? Elemental damage bonus doesn't affect. It doesn't affect. It doesn't affect this. Right? Like, what's the point? You don't need it. Why would you ever run a Dendro character? Oh wait! I can do hyper blow.
Shattered.
Hold on.
Shadows of fate.
A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through you.
Here's a thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the Traveler Marquis is a lot more powerful than your ancestors.
Well, technically, by saying that, aren't you implicitly acknowledging your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
The number one rule with money, always spend somebody else's. The second rule with money is make sure you have a lot of it.
I'm so mad.
Oh, very valid. Very true.
I'm buying it right now.
Are you buying it with your money?
Yeah, I need it. No, I need it.
You stop that shit.
No, I need it.
You do need it. I support
this. You know what? You
gotta get it.
I need
Treat
it.
yourself, girl.
I've been looking at this for like a year and a half now, and I almost got the other day, and Zen was like, don't do it.
Hurry yourself. Hurry yourself.
The reason why Zen is telling you not to do it is because she secretly bought you like 30 of them already. Yeah, that's what it is.
And the reason is you. I don't think that's how that works. The reason is you. Oh yeah, did you guys install the Freddy Fazbear freaking mod?
I did, and they also put the sounds too.
Okay, so I just search up Freddy Fazbear.
Hypermobility.
Stupid gremlin? No.
No.
Come on, we are sophisticated
No, don't.
people here. We have technology.
Freddy Fazbear.
No.
Wait,
No.
does it not come with the sounds?
No.
You have to.
My knees. My legs only go as far as this.
This is your very You could have just given me the name. I just need the sound.
I've spent almost a decade reinforcing them.
But I'm not friends with Rupert.
As soon as I get this freaking mod this installed.
It's cause he's a knucklehead.
Just saying, salted caramel crown royal and Dr. Pepper.
Salted caramel?
Mm-hmm.
What? They make things in salted caramel flavor?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. The caramel or caramel?
I say caramel.
I say caramel too.
Yeah.
Everybody says caramel eats caca.
Caramel.
Caramel. It's not caramel.
It's like it's aluminum, not aluminium.
Oh god, Connor says aluminium.
Isn't he like one of those?
One of those?
European.
He's British. Wait, no, he's
July
Welsh,
4th haters. USA.
How dare? USA! Wait, but he's an America boo.
Oh, okay. I respect it.
Yeah, he's a super American. He's like, there is nobody in this earth that's more America boo than him.
Go check this out.
He wishes he could become the United States.
What? Oh shit!
It's true, Ethan, it's true.
Isn't he like Welsh?
Yeah, he's Welsh.
They have a pretty cool ass flag. They have a dragon, man. That's shit.
Exactly.
I mean,
where are the dances?
all build a key, one by one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All I get are two.
Hold it in.
I don't get like the dancing.
Oh, come over here. Come on. Get that? This is
Emo!
Oh, differently for some reason. I can't even think of aluminium without the British way of spelling it.
Ooh, working for good. Like,
I ordered it. I'm not even upset.
yo. Yeah, let's go.
What is it?
The figure.
Oh, you ordered the figure?
Yeah.
I have to work. I have to work it.
I have an Android version of it.
Hit that dance. Yo, hit that dance. Watch it.
Okay, how do I do this? Emotes.
It should be in your.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't hurt him.
Oh, shit.
Wait, I want to hit it. Hold up.
Yeah, how do I get to the emote wheel?
The tilde key. The key by one.
Oh.
Connor is Soonerate for America, true.
Nah, I get it. Not the fucking. Be your mom. When I'm in the club, your mom. Me when your me when.
What the?
That's a promise, not a threat.
Oh my god. The general's coming?
The general's coming. The general's coming. The general's coming.
She's coming! Lego's one of my favorite.
I love the Lego.
She's funny, smart, she's
Beautiful.
sophisticated, pretty as hell.
That's my GTA RP streamer.
She's more than a GTA RP streamer. She's big
The GTA RP streamer, the best one in all the land.
There's no one else in this world that I can sit down and watch Tokars besides her, goddammit.
That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah, brother.
But you know who's better than that?
What?
Who?
The Elden Lord right here.
What the?
Holy moly. She's right there.
I am
The one and only.
Elden Lord so good, Bandai Namco showed up and said, "Oh my God, thank you for playing our game, Iron Mouth will be so good."
They said they believed in me. Oh no.
Canonically the Elden Lord.
Actual canon Elden Lord.
And Zen is just a canon, like, invader. In every single collab. Just beating the shit out of everybody at every given opportunity. Fuck you! Wait, I don't have the middle finger emote. Give me a sec.
What did you pick?
Ronnie.
That was me, definitely.
Nice.
Yes,
Of
sir.
course. Why,
Yes, sir.
I would not pick
Yes,
any
sir.
but Ronnie. What the
Yes,
fuck?
sir. I will scour these lands and remove everyone. I will get rid of the cycle.
Exactly. Get rid of it all. The whole land
The
stuff.
era
Listen,
of the moon.
everybody was giving me shit because people were like, oh no, you should pick the other, like, some people were like, you're a simp for Ronnie. You don't understand. Do you see all the people in the lands between? Nobody's happy. Everybody's sad. Why would you want to keep on existing like that?
Facts. Except there's one problem, Mouse. Some of us here, it all should be burned away.
Who's
In the
that?
frenzy.
No, not the frenzy flame. No!
Burn it all to the ground.
Yo, that's the ending that Connor chose. He chose frenzy flame. The freak.
Why should I fix everything when I can simply burn it all away? Start over. In hell, where it belongs. Fuck that one-eyed bitch. Yeah, zero confidence.
Well, I burned the tree. I burned the tree. I just brought back the moon. That's all.
Dude, I need to go and help me the Elden Ring. I'm broken.
No.
But I wanted me to pick the Gaga ending.
The dung eater ending?
Yeah.
Yo, Dog Eater goes kind of crazy. I love that guy.
That ending's so good because you just poop on everybody. Canonically, you
You're
poop
just
on everybody.
shitting on everybody. Fuck Gaga everywhere.
We were just talking about you.
What?
We were saying nice things.
Yeah.
We were saying nice things about you behind your back.
Greatest Galika.
Galika.
I love Galika.
Well, Zen was talking shit. The rest of us were talking the truth.
Oh, I thought that was Zen buying stuff. I was like, she's buying shit! Think. She's buying shit quick.
Who's going to be the one who does?
Listen, there's some things we need for this ship to make it feel like a home.
Is it?
Fuck you.
Telling me to move it out first.
You'll see. You'll see. Very good important things. I didn't buy anything because we're broke. This is Zen.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know what that is what I said. Fuck you.
Fuck you! I wanna know what he bought.
Alright, I didn't buy anything because we're broke. We need money so I can buy the thing.
Yeah, I spent a lot of our money on pants.
Money.
You're broke.
Zen.
One time.
on your suit. Check.
Oh!
Put on your suit.
I'm going. Glory to the frenzy flame.
Glory to
Glory
my.
to the frenzy flame.
Wait, you die. What did they buy?
I got so good.
Wow, what a surprise. What a funny thing I could have never expected them to do. Whatever shall happen now that they have shovels. What if we just kill them first?
We need to kill them first. I think we should do that. If we kill them first, they can't kill us. That's
Something yet. Kill them now. We should.
debut day! It's my debut day! Ah!
Her whole day. You're like really like killing the vibe.
He's right behind us.
We just started it. We're like already the whole thing.
I believe this.
Why now, you fucking ass bug?
Stick in my head. Ow.
It's so fucking fun. What the fuck is that? Did you hear that noise?
You hear a noise?
Yeah.
Surely.
What are you hearing? It's like something's like. So don't you hear it?
I don't hear anything.
It's like something's turning.
It's the voices in your head.
A locked door down there. Else. Or something turning.
Yeah, it's like something turning a wheel or something.
Those gosh damn voices in my head.
Lock door. Wait, no, it's the same room.
In the same room.
Oh. The other locked door back there.
Yeah. Save the cat, someone.
And it's I'll take the cat back first because I don't want the cat to die. What the fuck is that?
Wait, I'll try to distract them. Everyone. Uh-oh.
Is it working?
I
Is
think
the distraction working?
I don't think it's working. Well. I don't think so.
About time I hit the dusty trail anyway.
Oh no, it said love the cat.
Where's the cat?
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
you
the
guys
cat.
remember that? Just go fuck.
Oh my god, there was two of them.
You two fucking butts came out of the shadows and beat her ass.
Oh no.
They were like the ninja.
What the fuck? Oh, oh. The cat.
I'm the.
Oh, what happened?
Dude, I got eaten by bugs.
Oh no.
I got lost. I couldn't pick up Ari's body, and then I died for it. game where the game with oh shit! Oh god! Oh wait, where's everyone else? Damn, that sucks for them.
What the fuck?
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
I just want those fucking little kitty beans to like squish against my face. I just want those cute, puffy, plump little toe beans to just squish onto my cheeks. Okay, just squish onto my face.
Remarkable condition.
Help me! Somebody, please!
Over there! Somebody needs our help!
Help me! Help! Oh, goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned
What
out
a
since the very
convenient skill. If only I had that in real life.
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
To stop all them dick-sucking fuckers
Here, allow me.
interrupting me all the time, and if I do get
residents of the
interrupted,
Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives.
I
For
could just
instance,
turn the key.
Whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Oh shit, new gameplay. I can't even sit on these chairs, man. How fucking sad. Ooh, what's this? Simul Wanker. Sri Lanka. Snot. Thick, elastic, tendinal snot.
Yeah, that shit wasn't real.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
Are those just like a dream?
What didn't happen?
Nothing happened.
Don't even worry about it.
Ah, welcome. Oh, yo, what's up, guys? I'm so excited to be here for this Lethal Company Club. I'm glad to have just gotten here. Yippee!
Who are you again?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Wait a minute.
Who are you?
Yeah, so I kind of like you.
Who picked this place?
Dad! I can't believe Sven would take us to this fucking shithole.
I can.
I can.
Man! I'm going to the lab.
Oriana Grande.
I was trying to evaluate if anything of value was over here. That's true. Wait! We put the cat in there. Whatever. She keeps falling out. Maybe try now?
Oh, it's only 1 item at a time.
No, I just think the cat's falling through for some reason. Yo, no, cat.
Well, put it in.
Put this in there.
Oh, wait. Yeah, get that.
This in here too. Put this in there. It's really hard to put stuff in here. And then I'll go steal the light. Alright, we gotta go, Mouse. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Uh-oh! Guys! I saved the cat! I saved the cat!
Let's go! Where's the rest of everybody else?
I think Ari might have died.
Okay, well, you got the cat. Let's go.
Wait! I think it's here!
Oh, then already hit the button.
No! Ari! No! Shannon, stop me! Careful, stop! Shannon! Ruben and Ari were still alive!
I was almost back!
Trey, I know it was you! I know it was you!
It was Zen! It was Zen!
You piece of shit!
It just happened because we got the cat.
You're uninvited for my birthday party. That's fine.
Damn, get fucked.
We're gonna collect all the cats.
Thick, elastic. Viscous, tendinous snot.
I had like 3 things and it was in a shopping cart. I had so much stuff.
He was doing it.
I
had Modelo's. I'm so sad.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that when you get the reactor.
Ben! What the fuck? Ow.
Oh, my culo. Caca. Culo. Culo y is a laser pointer on me? Is that the cat? I have a laser pointer. But it doesn't turn on.
I don't know.
Like, who the fuck turned the lights off? Where is everyone? I'm here. Like Gaga.
Hold this for me. Time to work my.
What are you gonna do? Art? Oh, art.
Thick, rich, elastic, tendinous snot is what's basically impaling and penetrating up my coccyx right now. Okay, a snot lance.
How are we gonna get around?
I got it though.
Uh-oh, but they're like all camping over.
So yeah, speaking of protection magic, I wish I had some. Okay? I wish I had some of that rewind time protection magic so that I can rewind all of these fucking annoying impalement spikes that I keep getting. Okay? When some fucking cunt interrupts me and tries to ruin my experience here in-game. Trying to immerse myself in the story, in the magic, okay? In the fantasy. The world is getting louder outside with every passing day. If only they could just all die. Okay? And be silenced. Only then will I truly know peace! 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 Yes, peace! Do you know what the fucking word means? Huh? Peace!
And she still has a thing? Fine.
Yep. You can close the door. You still crush her with the door.
Gamer.
We don't need another one. I think one is
There's another one.
I think one is.
Oh, there she goes. Hey, what's the status of everyone else?
What did we just left her?
On the monitor?
It won't let me switch him for some reason.
Ruben Sargasm is no longer moving.
No, he's good.
Latreya is currently moving.
Already on the door button.
Kika is on the door. Iron House is right here. Heavenly Father is
Why
right
don't
here.
you switch the cameras?
Oh, you're plugged.
Yeah. I can pick stuff up though. Just can't touch cameras.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Get that shit back
Damn, bro. Look at that. I have 17 days right now worth of commissions skipped. That's basically what, half of the remaining time of this patch now. Okay. 17 fucking days I can now skip. It's incredible. It's absolutely fucking incredible, man, being able to skip these commissions.
Dude, I got fucking drive-by'd with Zen and a hive of bees.
Of course there's a fighting challenge minigame every single time. You just gotta scratch that itch of committing genocide and killing something. Okay, this is it. Let's see what we got. Eula's itching to drop some nukes.
I'm worth 2 beehive. I know my value. Fuck you.
You're a gamer that died to a stalker. It looked just like me. It screamed like me too.
It had your voice, didn't it? Huh?
Yeah, it had my voice.
Huh?
It did my scream. That was so bullshit. That just didn't question me. You're running over screaming, I guess.
Oh wow, it's this bullshit again. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Oh, look, it's literally like a copy pasta of the fucking Imaginarium, huh? Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. We're going for ×10 multiplier, man. Fuck these bitches. Party setup. Oh shit! I get to use it. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is basically Abyss. Oh wait, I can't do that, can I? This is basically Abyss. Okay, which means I'm gonna go to town on these motherfuckers, man. Oh baby! Watch and learn, guys. I'm gonna show you how it's done. I'm gonna show you how it's done. ×10 multiplier. This is literally like a cop. This is literally like a this is literally like a loppy pasta, okay, of the fucking Imaginarium, man. The Imaginarium was probably just a beta for this. Can I even equip? No, I can't equip food.
Illusion shattered. Gotcha. Things are about to get tight. Flash. Now you shall perish! Wind, hear me! Glory to the Shogun! Quiver! Game's up! Hanzo! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! I swear by my sword! Storm the front! Here comes the catch! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Wind, hear me! Game's up, Franzo. Strike! No turning back! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! Here comes the catch. Barbados, guide us. Now you shall perish! Quiver! Storm the front! There is no... Game's up, Franzo. Wind, hear me! Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Beg for mercy! Teamwork is dreamwork! Surrendering. Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! Shudder! Engaging! I'm going in! Crush! Good grief! Beg for mercy! Come a little closer. Blitz! Crush! Let's keep going, team! Blood of frost! Eye for an eye! Shudder! Final... Let's spark things. Teamwork is dreamwork! Crush! Touché! Vengeance will be mine! Rack and ruin!
What? Where are all my crits, man?
Leave the wounded to me!
Where the fuck are all my crits?
Boy. Huh? Surrendering. I'm going in! Good grief! Freeze to the core!
What the fuck?
Everybody stand back!
Where the fuck are all my crits?
Beg for mercy.
Where the fuck are all my crits?
Wait, you're gonna put on black? I'll put on red. Then one of us has to make. Okay, back. Alright. Wait. Oh, wait. I fucked up. Push me, put on not black. No, I take it back. Oh, what does second 12 even mean? What do I have to mean? I just know the colors. What's your 24, brother? Oh, it's on 33. I lost all my money. I also lost all my money. This time didn't work out very well. Oh, dang. Did we make it up or we cooked?
Don't worry, I have stuff that I say in my hand.
It was on black. It's so fucked up. I tried betting on black, but I missed.
Crush! Yeah. Huh? Teamwork is strength! Let's spark things up a little. Engaging! Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! More speed! Beg for mercy! Shudder! Providing cover! Everybody stand! Rack and ruin! Beg for mercy! Let's light it up! Let's keep going, team! Crush! Final. I'm going in. Beg for mercy. Flood of frost. Eye for an eye.
Ooh, no amount of shield is gonna save you, bitch. No amount of fucking shield is gonna save you.
Teamwork is engaging. Crush. Freeze to the core. Beg for mercy. I'm going in. Try not to. Final warning. Crush.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
I condemn you. Vengeance will be mine. Shudder. Everybody stand back.
Uh-oh.
Busted. Here comes the catch. No turning back. Flash. I swear by my sword. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. Gotcha. These are about to get done. Storm the front. Barbados, guide us. Inazuma shines eternal. Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Quiver! No turning back! There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! These are about to get dicey. Storm the front! Wind, hear me! There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Busted! Game's up! Strike! Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Gotcha! These are about to get done. I swear by my sword! Flash! Glory to the show! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Why doesn't it work for me? What's going on there?
Oh, Steve. Fuck.
You should hit. Lucky, it's lucky. Well, you're only getting 21. Take a 5, that's a 5. He has an 8 soul. He's got 18 moves, bro. You have 19.
There is no escape! Busted! Here comes the catch! Barbados! Guide us! Go and flip! Quiver! Torn to oblivion! Flash! No turning back! Game's up! From zone! Illusion shattered! I swear by my sword! Inazuma shines eternal! Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Strike! Glory to the Shogun! There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Shine down! Gangs up from Silva. Barbados, guide us. Quiver! Storm the front! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Here comes the catch. Villain's fled! Wind, hear me. Flash! No turning back! Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered! Gangs up from Zelda. Busted! I swear by my sword! Quiver! Storm the front! Shine down! Now you shall perish! Let's spark. I'm going in! Engaging! Crush! Flood of frost! Rack and ruin! More speed! Beg for mercy! Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Crush! Everybody stand! Surrendering. Final warning! Leave the wounded... Freeze to the core! I condemn you! Teamwork is providing cover. Try not to shudder. Flood of frost. Beg for mercy. Crush. More speed. You're in for a little shock. Blitz. Shudder. I'm going in. Let's light it. Final warning. Crush. Let's spark things. Shudder. Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin. Crush. Engaging. My. Everybody stand. Now's your chance. You've been. Don't be such a brute. Shudder. I condemn you. More speed.
I think as long as we stay in the air, it's...
Yeah. This is so sad. The heck? Guys ended back. Oh no.
Anyone command us then?
I can't answer. I just joined.
Get an issue.
Ooh, Black Serpent Knights.
Yeah, you saw it.
Ooh.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to. Teamwork is drift! Final warning! Beg for mercy. Flood of frost! Eye for an eye! Shudder! Come a little closer. Blitz! Crush! Engaging! I'm going in! Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! Beg for mercy! Final warning! Let's light it up! Everybody stand! Surrendering! Crush! Eye for an eye. Beg for mercy.
Leave the wounded to me.
I'm going in. Crush. Flood of frost. I condemn you. More speed.
I'm fine. Really? Engaging. Now's our chance.
Everybody stand up. Try not to beg for mercy. Rack and ruin. Crush.
Providing cover.
Shudder. Eye for an eye. Illusion shattered.
Your coming was foretold.
Take it easy.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurhan.
Glory to the Shogun.
The eternal oasis.
Inazuma shines eternal. Care for a dance? Dance with me. The show's only just here. Comes the catch. Wind, hear me.
Finally, help the target practice.
Now you shall perish.
Your journey ends here.
Shine down. Quiver! No turning back! Game's up. Time's over. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. I swear by my sword! Storm the front! Things are about to get dicey. Now you shall perish!
Your coming was foretold. For the eternal awakening.
Care for the dance? Gotcha! Barbados, guide us! Strike! Glory to the show! Me. Here comes the catch! There is no escape! The show's only... Fine. Torn to oblivion!
Your journey ends here. Lord of Sand. Your
Illusion
sacrifice is
shattered! I swear by my sword! Quiver! Storm the front! Game's up! Time's over. Now you shall perish!
Wow, that was so fucking hard, wasn't it? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 that was so difficult. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, that was so difficult, wasn't it? Wow. Oh, there's another gacha machine over there. Look at the size of this city, man. This is like an entire day's worth of exploration right here. This is literally the size of like Fontaine City. Okay, we're gonna spend like all of tomorrow probably. Fucking Flying Hatter's Trick. There is someone in Constantinople who loves hats. They designed a flying hats game in order to share the joys of hats. Sounds like a Team Fortress 2 addict. Wow, that was incredible, man. That was so hard. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. That was so hard. Wow, 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 wow. Imagine not being able to do that. There are some people out there that actually can't fucking complete those challenges. Like, I feel sorry for those people, man. This game is a fucking joke and you can't even clear that. How fucking bad at the game are you? I'll tell you one thing though, this fucking island is full of sweet flowers. I'll be coming back here these two islands, man, I'll be coming back here every day until the fucking end of the patch. There's like 15 sweet flowers on these two islands. I do that every day, man. I am gonna have enough to fucking cap my I'm gonna have enough to cap off my my sweet madame chickens. Alright, let's have a look, shall we? Holy shit! 72! How many commissions is that? That's like an entire month. I'm almost a whole month skipped worth of commissions, man. This is incredible! It's magical! Absolutely magical! It's magical! Absolutely magical!
Stop doing it. Dad! I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you.
Huh? It's magical! Absolutely magical! Right, are we done for the day? I feel like we've explored enough for one day. That's like plenty. I mean, we even did all of those combat challenges. There ain't no way, man, we're gonna do more. Are you crazy? Are you fucking caca? Caca head. Mean old caca head. Whoa! That's a lot of fucking treasures. Whoa! 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 We're gonna go to that gacha machine. Hopefully I haven't triggered a quest or anything. Oh, there it is. Gacha time! Wow! Damn! That's a lot of coins, man. It's Gamba time! It's Gamba time! Ooh! Ooh! Let's have a look. Wait. Oh, what? Are you No. It's different for every fucking... It's different for every fucking zone? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, I even get fucking rewards for making these figures? What the fuck?
Busy day tomorrow, Sunday. Busy days, busy days.
What the fuck? So I have to go back. I thought I could just go to this machine and get me fucking the remaining figures, right? And I had so many rolls, but no. There are way more figures to collect than I thought. This is absolutely fucking bullshit, man. So we have to go back to here. Alright, let's see if I can get the remaining figures and then I'll probably call it a day. I could have sworn we fucking collected all of this shit. What, you're telling me that this shit respawns on the daily instead of once every 3 days? This sounds like Final Fantasy 13 music, man. I can't even go in that tavern. What a shame. They reopened the tavern, but I can't even interact with it. That's so fucking gay. I can't fucking believe it, man. That is so fucking gay. Why are they like giving you these like fast track Farina materials at the end of the fucking patch when nobody gives a shit anymore? I love this Final Fantasy 13 music, man. It's just so cozy. It's so like happy-go-lucky. So cheerful, man. Ooh. Ah, fuck. I only got one. Ah, fuck. Oh shit, I don't have that one. I think that's all of them. That's all of them, right? Ah, fuck! I'm still missing these two. Why is Dia still not here? Friend information wish list. How are these three on my wish list but Dia isn't when he's on my friends list? How does that work? Has he really not been doing this event? Has he really like been skipping this fucking event so far? Because there's no fucking way he's Fuck! No, stop giving. I actually don't want purples now. I actually don't want purples. Oh shit, we got them all. Oh shit, we got them all. Oh baby, we got them all. Time to gift you guys some random garbage that I don't need. All right, let me. Actually, you know what? I actually have nice numbers for each of them, to be honest.
How bad could it be?
That's not bad. I think I'll keep those. Those numbers look good. I'll keep those, okay? So we're done. We are done. That's it for me for today. I guess,
I'm being haunted by my own Minecraft skin. I'm being haunted by my own Minecraft skin.
not bad. We did a lot today. Not bad. It's not bad, huh? You know, I wasted 2 hours, but let's be real. Like, would I have done more in Sri Lanka? Simulwanka? No. We opened like 10 chests. I did the whole combat thing, so that's all done. We don't have to think about that shit anymore. And yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna sit here on a Saturday evening and fucking do half of the next part when I've got literally 31 fucking days, an entire month remaining. So, actually, yeah. 31 days remaining. So that's all of August. So, what? Natlan comes out in September? Last I remembered, fucking Sumeru came out in like mid-August. I thought Fontaine also came out in mid-August. But Natlan's gonna be coming out in September then. So yeah. I got a month left. Alright, a month left. You are never going to get me to do part 5 of the Archon quest in this patch. Okay, the most you're going to get out of me is part 4. And then that's it. Archon quest will be frozen for another half a year. I ain't going to be doing any more Archon quest until maybe like October, November time. Because I'll be just exploring Natlan when it comes out. And I won't be doing any of the Archon quest. And then... with the moment I'm done with chapter 4, the only thing we got left to do is this fucking Fantasyland, okay, this fucking amusement park. And you know, I can complete literally an entire zone in a day, and I've got 31 days to do it in. So if I finish all of Constantinople, let's say tomorrow, and I've only got the last part to do, I'm gonna fucking finish it by like next week. Then I've got nothing left to do. The Archon quest will be frozen for half a year. The fucking... this Sri Lanka Simulwanka will be done. I will have nothing left but hangout events, Linny's story quest, and the last few remnances of Chen Yu Vale stuff to do. And then that's it! Dead game! Dead game! Nothing left to do in this game! Dead game! Dead game! Okay? Genshin Impact is a fucking dead game. There is literally nothing left to do in this game, man. Fucking dead game. There is not enough content in this game to keep me occupied for 31 days. Okay, give me a fucking break. You honestly think I'm gonna have enough fucking time and enough content in this game to keep me occupied for 31 days. I'll tell you how you can keep me occupied. Okay, give me infinite resin. I will spend my entire life in the fucking domain farming artifacts if you gave me infinite resin. I will literally just sit in the pale flame domain for as long as it takes until I find that CV 45 plus attack percentage main stat hourglass, okay, for pale flame. If you gave me infinite resin, I will sit there like for the whole fucking week. I will just farm that domain to death until I find that hourglass. Alright, we are done. I actually did something today. We actually been productive today. That is actually great. I can't believe we actually did so much, man. I can't believe we actually managed to do so much fucking progress. Alright? I'm content. I'm happy with this week's progress. Okay, I mean, we got tomorrow as well to go and do more, but let's be real. This week, I've been as productive as you're ever going to see me. Okay, 1.5 chapters of the Archon quest done, all of Sri Lanka part 1 done, like, the whole of that murder mystery side quest thing in Fontaine City done, like, a chunk of Chen Yu Vale done, a fuck ton of other, like, side quests done. And we still got tomorrow left to do some more. I think maybe tomorrow I might just like, I'll either, well, let's be real. If I fucking finish the Archon chapter 4 tomorrow, then there'll be nothing left for me to do next week. I might save the Archon quest chapter for next week. So tomorrow, we'll do a bit more of Simul Wanker. I'll probably do like, I'll clear the rest of these Chen Yu Vale side quests. I might do a little bit more of Chen Yu Vale. And then, if there's any time left remaining, I'll probably go and do a hangout event. Okay? But you ain't gonna get any more prime content out of me, man. Consider this week already enough prime content, okay?
This is plenty of value.
Hey, gamble. We can make it off of gambling.
We're gonna have to sell the cat again.
We're not selling the cat. We're just gonna make this large axle go fucking up the roof with value. Watch this. I'm gonna put it all in black and I'm gonna win. This is all the money we have. No.
Alright.
Large axle on black.
What is there left to do? Nothing, really. We're gonna watch, Haruka continue the Archon story. But first, I'm gonna watch this.
Look at that one, folks. We are back on Caldaris Desert today, and we're going to be witnessing Muerte as the Warp Spider Exarch facing off against Rutank with his Force Commander. Rutank actually going for the triple scout build here, which is very good against Eldar, who go for only one Guardian, but not very good against Warp Spider Exarch. So it's a bit of a toss-up there. We'll see. We'll see how Muerte does with the Warp Spider Exarch. Presumably, Rutank didn't know that he's going to be facing a Warp Spider Exarch, because you got to do a lot of that, retreating out instantly. His ability to teleport behind you and negate your cover, and then quickly DPS you down when you've only got 420 HP in a squad, is pretty rough to contend with. Scout's not very good in the early game. They need their upgrades, and then they certainly will pack a punch. So for now, they're probably just going to be avoiding combat as best as possible. Perhaps making use of garrisons if he can react quick enough. Rutank too slow. Yeah, pretty bad there. Should have been able to make use of the garrisons, then would have negated these banshees. Could be shooting them whilst they're capping. It's basically letting Muerte get a lot more map control than really he ought to. Having 3 units that are speed 6.5 out versus the 2 of Muerte, which are... The Guardians 5.5 or 5? I think they're 5.5, right? And similar with having Banshees, should be quite a big advantage in terms of map control for Rutank early on. but as I say, he really wants to avoid taking fights, so he's going to suffer. Good for the Force Commander here to rotate his focus onto the Guardians. There's actually some hope of bleeding their models. Certainly if he shoots his bolt pistol, but doesn't seem he wants to do that. So that's a bit awkward. Didn't really achieve a whole lot there. Force Commander didn't want to bother raising his arm. A little bit too fatiguing for him today. We've seen a fast Scout Sarge, which is bewildering. I don't know why Rutank would have gone for that. He's also dropped down triple gens. It makes sense that you go triple gens if you're going to get a upgrade prior to getting a tier 1.5 unit out, and in fact he's actually gone for double Sergeant. Now obviously this will give him more resilience, make him less likely to bleed to the range pew pew, but it doesn't really change the composition. I really feel like you want to get your ASM out ASAP. I mean, a Shuriken right now would shut down these scouts quite effectively. But really, to be honest, if I'm fighting triple scouts and I'm worthy, I'd be purchasing an extra Guardian squad and getting upgrades on my Warp Spider X-Sac to really put the pain on in terms of piercing DPS against these scouts, because ultimately that is the best counter. Rangers, too immobile. Shurikens also very immobile and can be countered by the grenades on a flank, or them getting the elite training and just infiltrating around the side of the Shuriken. So yeah, Muerte not really adapting very well. He's also chosen to get the improved targeters prior to getting a weapon upgrade, which is quite inefficient. The 50% increased damage from the improved targeters is actually less of a DPS rise than... just grenades down scout, brilliant. It's actually less of a DPS rise than you would have got if you just purchased the heavy gauge Death Spinner. So you should probably do that, especially given that it gives you an ability to stun annoying heroes like the FC. And then you can get the targeters after if you want. So probably the wrong order there on those purchases. Rutank blobbing up his scouts quite a lot here. I don't know why they're all together. I mean, it's not really a good sign. Just coincidental forcing off of them. But yeah, it really feels like these scouts are not dominating the map in the way that you would expect. Wow, Muerte is going to go for a tier 2 here. With only one accessory wargear and an upgrade on the Banshees being his power purchases in tier 1. That is absolutely insane, and Rutank is going to go for a ASM squad. Now Rutank should see that there is no upgrade here on the Guardians yet. He's only got one accessory on the Spider, and he's not seen any Shurikens or Rangers, so Muerte is doing something exceptional. Quite clearly, he could, if he wanted to, be going tier 2 at the moment. Rutank should be aware of that possibility. This is going to be a difficult engagement for Muerte. Can't quite finish off that FC right now, and he has to be really careful about engaging. Remember, every time that battle cry procs especially is boosting the damage of the nearby Space Marines. And these shotguns actually do proximity-based damage. You can see they're ripping to pieces that squad of Guardians. Of course, the scouts there were saving their shotgun blast in order to ensure the safety of that FC. Another shotgun blast, please. Maybe they're waiting for the retreat grenade. Indeed, they're going to get it. Let's see, can Rutank pull it off? That looks good. Sorted. Goodbye, Banshees. A little bit of bleed there for Rutank, thanks to this targeter's Warp Spider Exarch. Another scout falling. 3 of them slain by the Exarch here. I think the scouts... Okay, well, I was going to say they need to get out, but not very much. They force off the Spider. Now they definitely need to get out. They're fishing for some bleed on the Guardians. This is, yeah, not great. Okay, getting a bit too cocky there. Just because his last grenade did well. And this is pretty silly by Muerte as well. So he didn't actually have any of his gen farm bashed in spite of that pressure. And he's going for fast warp spiders. Why? You should know that you're way ahead in tech. I don't know if he's seen the ASM. He must have, right? Certainly he's seen them while they were decapping that VP, but I'm sure they must have done some capping on the side. So quite shocking that he's not gone for the Falcon, realising that he's ahead in tech. Maybe he didn't see the ASM and he thinks he's just facing triple scouts, but even then, these guys have invested a lot more power than Muerte ever invested. So yeah, I find it odd not going for the fast vehicle. Obviously is going to hurt Muerte a lot right now because there's no counter. He could easily get a Falcon, send it out and start taking out the gen farm of Rutank, setting him back tremendously, but now it's not really going to happen. Rutank is on his way tier 2 by the time any Eldar vehicle does hit the field now. Rutank is going to be tier 2 and able to field some AV. Power Fists obviously is an option on the FC, Melter Bombs on the ASM. Plenty of tools available to the Force Commander. Likely to see Stern Guard dropped in tier 2 as well, you know, no attacks in tier 1. It feels kind of mandatory. Spiders, though, are a great choice for Muerte. I do like the choice. I would have got that after the vehicle. As you can see, Spiders have amazing pacing DPS. They really do shred light infantry, and yeah, Scouts are going to have a rough time against them. Not even with an Exarch on this squad right now, which would contribute a lot more DPS, and you can see the speed at which they kill them Scouts. Wow, killed a Scout model there, I didn't realise, even though they basically hit retreat near instantly. What? Muerte's going tier 3. Okay, this is a weird game. These guys are just, I don't know, smallest tier 1s, smallest techs I've seen in a 1v1 in forever. Just called in a spider squad. Never had the red to use his global to call them in. Never got a weapon upgrade as well. Well, they can get the entangling web now, which would probably be quite wise. Can entangle ASM after they jump in. There's the XR. Scouts doing their best on the side there, trying to get a bit of decapping going on, but always countered by Guardians quite effectively. No energy there for a teleport from the Spiders, that's a shame. A little bit of a missed micro though on these Scouts. I don't know if the priority is to bash gens or to get VPs. I guess it's to bash gens still. Not a tremendous stockpile of power for Muerte. Probably can only afford one tier 3 unit and then has to get out of there. Yeah, 90 power. So the Gen Bash is going to hurt, but yeah, Guardians and Spiders versus Scouts. Not a great situation for Scouts. One-on-one, these upgraded Shotgun Sergeant Scouts would beat the Guardians, but obviously they were caught out of position there, focusing more on the Gen farm. And again, a lot of bleed for Rutank. He does have a lot of requisition. Loads of requisition, actually. Still think Sternguard could be quite effective. Obviously, we would expect Fire Prism, Seer Council combo coming out from Muerte. But maybe he's just going to save it for an Avatar, which is an absolutely wild decision, given how little units he has purchased in this game. Crazy. Yeah, goes for the Prism. But that's going to use all of his bank of power. 125 power for that bad boy. And honestly, quite vulnerable to Teleporter Pack Power Fist Force Commander. In addition to a Melter Bomb from the ASM. So I'm not feeling it. Should be a dead Scout squad. Tremendous damage. Oh, really? They didn't teleport after that Scout? Come on, Muerte. Would have been an easy kill, and now they're getting way too close to these Scouts. Leaving themselves vulnerable here to shotgun blasts. Spiders are not focusing on the Scouts as well. They're shooting ASM, which are way more resilient with the heavy infantry armor as well. Big mistake. You're not going to force the ASM off in time, and you would bleed the Scouts tremendously. So I don't really understand. And then we finally get enough red for another call-in of Spiders. Chill Spiders. Makes me say again, you want Sternguard. They would be such an amazing counter to the Spiders with the Hellfire rounds. Obviously right now he's getting a Devastator squad for a las cannon. But if Muerte plays it properly with the Fire Prism, that las cannon is not really going to do anything. The Fire Prism and the las cannon have the same range, but that dispersed shot on the Fire Prism will knock over the las cannon and prevent it from doing subsequent shots. So, kind of a problem. I don't really know why the Fire Prism is just shooting things in base. It's not got the DPS potential to just out DPS the healing of the base. And already we see the Force Commander picking up the Power Fist and Teleporter Pack. Makes sense, why not? Be good for chasing after these Spider squads as well. I think every punch should pretty much bleed a What Spider model, which will start adding up. Again, makes you think you need either the Entangling Web or the Heavy Gauge Death Filament on the What Spider X-Act to so-called counter-initiate the teleporting Power Fist Force Commander. Nice hit there from the Prism on the Scouts. Yeah, doing a lot of damage. They are going to infiltrate. It is notable that Muerte right now doesn't have any detection at all. What was that? Was that an attack ground? Nice! Very well done there by Muerte. That was great. He just guessed. So if you're not familiar, there is a command that you can have your units do to make them just shoot at an area anywhere you click. You don't normally you don't normally use it because units will automatically attack, but obviously in that case from Muerte, he couldn't have seen anything, but he just predicted they were heading to the VP and he got a perfect shot. Knocked over both the enemy scout squads. But this is very precarious. He's just walked forward right into a las cannon, which snares the prism, and then the Force Commander teleports in, immobilizes it with the ability Flesh over Steel, and that is the end of the Fire Prism. I mean, why? He's roaming around with the Fire Prism like it is, I don't know, a Dreadnought or something, a Walker, not an extremely fragile... Oh, very slow micro there from Muerte. Should have stopped and shot a long time ago. Would have killed the Force Commander. One of the disadvantages of Warp Spiders is that they don't have any fire on the move. Kind of compensates for their teleport a bit. But yeah, overwhelmed there by the double scouts and the ASM charging in. Oh, there's a Spider Exarch in there. I didn't even see that, the hero. And a juicy little grenade. Killing a few more spider models. They're quite expensive to reinforce. Let's have a look when he attempts to do so. Yeah, 53 wreck, man. That's a lot. Damn. And that's going to prevent Muerte from really being able to get too many of those extra tier 3 units out. I'm not sure what Rutank's plan is. He seems to have a tremendous amount of resources. I was always saying go for Sternguard, but right now we could get a Dreadnought too. I don't really think the Dreadnought would be great. Oh, he overstayed his welcome there though. Trying to go for the grenade again. The greedy little grenades from Rutank seem to be hurting him quite a bit. And yeah, double spiders you can see just melting the scout squad in their place right there. The scouts really need to avoid the spiders as best they can. Just cap. Hunt down the guardians, or if you're going to be in the vicinity of the spiders, you need to be infiltrating. If they ambush the spiders at close range and can hit them with an explosive shot before the spiders teleport away, then that could be pretty effective. But Rutank's been given the ability to go tier 3 as well. I've never seen a Fire Prism rush before. Not to my recollection anyway, it doesn't really work. The Fire Prism is not a mainline battle tank. It's more of a specialist weapons platform. So it's not very aggressive, and it's not very mobile. It's slower than most tanks, as well as less durable. Obviously, compensates with the fact that it can do chain knockback to infantry, and it has longer range than a tank. But yeah, you wouldn't rush it because of that immobility. It's very easy to set up counters for it if that thing is a thing that's pushing forward on its own. That is what predators are for. Do with tanks, Lehman Russ, these kind of things. And that's better. All 3 piercing squads focus firing the scouts there. Guardians might even be able to kill them. Guardians with no upgrades right now. Oh, he doesn't chase. Dude, they had less than 10 HP. What the hell? Why would he not chase? Power Fist, by the way, killing these Guardians in one hit. On retreat. Hilarious. Does it tell me how much damage it does per hit? No. No, 85 DPS. But not DPH. The power of those Warp Spider power blades, not quite on par, but decent. There you go, picks up a model. Alright. Not sure why he went for the power blades as such. I guess he intends to get another prism and he wants to tie it up with the power blade, tie the las cannon that counters the prism with the power blade spider, maybe? I don't know. Ooh, FC in a bad spot now with the spider being able to teleport. I think that should be GG for this Force Commander. Should be another teleport soon. Probably not even necessary. Probably can just shoot this fucker. He's got a lot of HP regen thanks to this Artificer armor. But there you go. Beautiful sync kill. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Dead FC. Fortunately for Rutank, he has got an ungodly amount of requisition. Oh my god. How does he have so much? Wow. That's ridiculous. I feel like he's been bleeding a few scout models as well. It hasn't been like he's just never bled. Strange. I'm thinking, would you even set up a secondary gen farm? It's very tricky on this map to hold these contested power points. I think it probably is worth it. Well, I mean, it would be worth it now, but I don't know if... So, if we look at the power, we can obviously see that Muerte is flirting an absurd amount of power. So, them stealing the farm, if you build it as a space marine, wouldn't be a big deal. But of course, Rutank doesn't know that. So there is a concern when you spend your excess requisition on a contested power node that the enemy's going to come out and just steal it and you're going to give them a big advantage. But honestly, with this much power in the bank from Muerte, he has no incentive to steal it whatsoever. So it would technically be worth trying to spend some of this excess requisition that Rutank has on an additional gen farm on one of these contested power points. Terminators are going to be the choice for Rutank. So probably quite convenient that the Seer Council are coming from Muerte. That will help quite a lot. Maybe did want the Prism, but then the presence of these Terminators has changed their mind. And a grenade there from the Scout just as they retreat, wiping out the Guardians. Beautiful. Bonus damage cost units in garrisons. Quite an aggressive jump there with the spiders and really quite lazy as well to teleport them at exactly the same location two at a time rather than doing it one by one and staggering them. At least that way he would have kept one of the ASM in play because they wouldn't have both been knocked over by the ASM jump. Oh, but ASM super low right now and Seer Council are the ones leaping into combat. That's pretty scary. I don't think they've used Fleet of Foot. Why are they not using Fleet of Foot? Dude, they could probably have killed that ASM squad. They do take... Sorry, not take, but they do deal reduced damage of Fleet of Foot, but for God's sake, they're so low. It would have been perfectly sufficient, I think, to handle that squad. And a shotgun blast going to deter these guys. Terminators turn around and start pew-pewing with Stormbolters. That is the Seer Council out of there. They don't want to bleed. And this time we're going to see a Predator as the next tank hitting the field. Tank in inverted commas. Commas, because I don't really consider the Fire Prism a tank. There you go, another squad down for Rutank, and all of a sudden that Fire Prism is looking a lot more attractive now without a last cannon on the field. He's not seen the Predator though, so I'm not sure how much Muerte feels he needs a V. Obviously when he sees that Predator it's going to cause him a lot of problems, especially that Seer Council. But it's always nice when you got double Haywire Grenade. That always helps against vehicles for sure. Can take some players so long to repair their vehicles that you can literally just take them down by successive Haywire Grenades, because I think the Haywire Grenade cooldown is only like 30 seconds or something, so if you just keep spamming that, you can definitely take down those kind of threats. Oh, that was a big hit from the Thunderhammer, holy shit. Huge damage on the Seer Council there. Ooh, but he overstayed his welcome. Crack shot there on the Watt Spider squad, boosting their range and damage, and that is a tremendous amount of damage. Watt Spider Exarch going into melee there. A little bit of a mistake from Rutank. Should have forced melee. So this guy... Oh, wow. He didn't need to do that teleport. He literally just killed him. Oof. See, these spiders will not do much against the Terminators with their super heavy infantry armor, and that is why, of course, the spider went into melee, but I don't think Muerte realized how low HP he was. Needs to somehow get the Seers into melee without losing too much health, and then he can use the spiders to force off the one remaining scout squad. And yeah, only one remaining squad means repairs are going to be very slow to come into this Predator, but there's really not that much to deal with it, other than, like I say, the Haywires on the spider squad. So he can keep teleporting in, throw two Haywires, retreat out. He can just keep doing that trick and hoping that Rutank doesn't fully repair the Predator every time. And then eventually maybe he has some hope of taking it out. But really, he needs to get another unit out, doesn't he? He has to get another 5 Prism. I don't really see what else he could go for. D-cannons are going to be way too mobile on a map like this. Avatar's going to take too long, and everything in Tier 2 just feels kind of meh at this point. We've even got Vanguard Veterans now for Rutank, who, by the way, is nearly 200 VPs ahead as well, so... Not looking good for our friend Muerte right now. Retreating those spiders out of there. Not entirely sure why that scout squad was retreating. perhaps got harassed by the What Spider X-Sack and just really didn't want to lose requisition. But I think at this point it probably is not as big of a deal. He's kind of got mostly what he wants. He's got the 1-2 of a Predator and a Terminator squad, which honestly you can't really go too wrong with. Spider just going to do typical Spider things and troll the hell out of the FC, teleporting behind him over a ledge after he charges in. Just going for the decap. Can't manage it though, FC's too powerful. Way too much damage. Actually used his own teleporter cack there to teleport on top of the What Spider X-Sack, which I find quite amusing. The irony is real. Webway gates. Seeing those Webway gates, here come the Sith Council. Instantly, you just say bang, and a Sith Council member is killed by that tank. They're going to be double haywire and rear armor. How much does this do? 900 HP to 400 and something. Wow. Big damage there from the double rear armor haywire, and also big damage from the Wart Spider squad. Though they're a little bit too close, they do manage to get themselves knocked over by the scouts, which is not ideal. Okay, Muerte is becoming very, very low on VPs right now. He's going for another Fire Prism to help finish off this Predator, which is fine, because he doesn't have any real AV, purely haywire grenades. He's going for another Fire Prism to help finish off this Predator, which is fine, because he doesn't have any real AV, purely haywire grenades.
I looked at Cat 5 once. She wasn't shit. That's a girl name. I can't remember the name. It's a girl's name. Yeah, I think it was cool though, because when the eye was right over top, all the kids came outside and we were playing games in the street, and then the eye disappeared, and then we went back inside. Crazy. Oh, dude, the Eye of the Storm is crazy, like calm.
I gladly obey. Yes, master. I will die.
Oh my god. I've never made that mistake before.
Hold let me check something. The item is not in stock. This game sucks.
Alright, Caprino.
Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Yeah, here comes the hurricane, bitch. Oh! I hear Egan. Your panel like recorded somewhere, can I watch it? Actually, no.
ones.
I don't like frosted.
Alright.
That's not right.
That's okay. You don't have to like them. More for me.
My mom says Latinas don't eat frosted caramel crackers.
Well, she's so right. It's very specific. It doesn't apply to me.
What are we looking at?
I'll tell you why. They were more expensive than normal animal crackers. And my mom didn't want to pay for the added
fully
expense
downloaded?
because we did not have a lot of money. She told me that
Alright, take
Latinas
your time.
don't eat animal crackers with frosting on.
That's fair.
I said, oh, then I can't eat them. Puerto Rican girls don't eat that.
Yeah, but I'm here to help you get into it.
Every time there was something expensive, my mom would say that Puerto Rican girls don't eat that. She said that with Lunchables. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, Mom, I want to try a Lunchable. Puerto Rican children, they don't eat Lunchables.
Did it work?
Hey, you should be thankful.
I
This
know,
shit's got
because
lead
I'm
in it.
glad that I didn't eat that fucking shit. Holy shit, my mom saved my
Yeah,
life.
it's got lead in it now. That shit's poison.
She was like, Puerto Rican
Dude.
children don't eat it. And then if I wanted anything fancy, Puerto Rican children don't
Playing with a small little downside. I hope he's not super good. Oh, we're gonna be fine. We have 1,000 MMR more. 3 seconds wasted. No, it's more than that. You lose 25% of the investment. 50 gold, 13 lumber. And more than 3 seconds was like 6. If you lose, are you gonna lose a lot of MMR? Yeah. Yeah, I think if I lose this game, I should lose about 55 MMR or something. Quite a bit. But I'm not going to lose it. Quite a bit. But I'm not going to lose it.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Have you played There Are Billions? Yes, I have played There Are Billions.
More gold is required.
I liked it quite a bit. I played twice. My first run where I was learning and playing, and then a second run where I did a little better. But I didn't feel like I needed to play over and over. I don't think it's as interesting as some other games, like Slay the Spire. It's a nice game though.
Summon
Wow, he really hates acolytes. Spoiler, this is not worth it.
the summons. Our forces are under attack. Where shall my blood be spilled? Time is fleeting. I wish only to serve. My might cannot be matched. Sleep. Stand ready. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. I serve the frozen throne. I'll see to it. I serve only the frozen throne. By him. Boogie dogie.
Go grubby goo.
Go, 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 go.
The summons. My life has speak. Master. My might cannot be matched. I'll see to it. Where shall my blood be spilled? My might cannot. My life would have. I wish the summons. I'll do so. My life would have. Yes. My might cannot be matched. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, we're expanding before he is. Good for us.
Stand ready. Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
Could get Staff of Telly, so we can control our mobility around the two expansions.
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I have heard the summons. Kiki. By Neru. Indubitably, I'll see to it. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Time is fleeting. Oblivion awaits. Greetings, friend. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen
Okay, he gained a lot of levels there. But we're literally expanded and tier 2'd.
I cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
Now we just need to defend, and that's easier said than done.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
He's coming.
I wish only.
That's for sure.
Yes, master. My fate is.
We have one backup acolyte.
More minds might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I'll consume. Where shall my blood be spilled? Indubitably, I serve only the frozen throne. I
Here we go. Hello. How you doing? Mushy mushy. He's creeping the shop because I was waiting for him.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Yeah, he crept the shop. He's level 4. He's big.
I bow. I cannot see.
Huh? This is not attacking us, right?
Summons. Time is fleeting. Kiki. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I wish only to serve. I gladly obey. My life would I serve only the frozen throne.
Hello. That's not gonna work.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Not if he's there.
Speak. I'll see to it. I'll consume the living and the dead.
Soon he'll be level 5.
Cannot summon. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Indubitably. By Neru. I serve only the frozen throne.
Go straight to tier 3.
I'll see to it. Time is
Maybe we can get the marketplace.
more gold.
Let's get some fiends.
I swear shall my blood spill. Speak. I bid it. The summons. My might cannot be matched.
Need to get second hero. Death Knight. Wait till we kill these 2 creeps, so we get more XP from them, then make Death Knight.
Our forces are under attack. Up there, somebody's dying. I like your name. I like this. My might cannot be matched. I bow. My might cannot be matched. I serve. My life with this.
Staff of Teleport pays off.
Yes, Master. My fate is sealed. Thy will is our forces are under attack. I serve the frozen my might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I now speak. Yes, time is fleeting. I'll consume the living and the dead. My might cannot be matched. Our forces are under attack.
Tier 3 coming. Vault. Doesn't say anything. Is he gonna get Mud Golem?
I'll research completely and the dead. I'll see to it. Time is fleeting.
I thought I made Death Knight.
Cannot be matched. Summoning is going to speak. Research complete. The summon. Our forces are under attack. The frozen summon is key. My might cannot summon matched.
He's gonna take my camps. He already did.
Time is finished. Speak. Our forces are under attack.
See if we can scout with a beetle what he's getting.
I'll see to it. My patience has my might cannot be matched.
He's probably taking the top now.
Research time is fleeting. Our forces are under attack.
Oops.
Our forces are under attack. Our unit. What is the shadow? I serve the frozen throne. I'll get and the dead. Speak. The rest of the dead await. I have heard the summons. I'll see to this last I serve the frozen throne. I wish time is fleeting. The dead cannot be matched. I serve the frozen inventory. My might cannot be matched. The rest of the dead await the summons. This bag. What does the shadow do? What does the shadow
Oh, I thought they equipped this.
This is only the frozen throne. Speak. My might cannot be smashed. Oblivion awaits. Speak. What does the shadow do? This is frozen throne. The rest of the dead wait. does the shadow speak? Death shall serve. The rest of the dead. My might cannot be matched. My life is 3 times easy. This shadows the frozen throne. I have heard what does the shadow my patience has ended. Yeah. Let battle time. The restless dead await my life for Nezu. I gladly obey. Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. My patience has ended. Only the frozen throne. This what does the shadow will? My might cannot be matched. The dead shall serve. Speak. I serve only the frozen thrones to command. The damned stand restored to this. What does the shadow be matched? I have heard the summons.
Level 1 DK Lamau.
I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen thrones. My might cannot be the rest of the dead. Wait, time is fleeting. This darkness. Speak. The dead shall serve as the shadow wait. More gold is required. My patience has what does the shadow do? Choice. Time is fleeting. Call. I serve the frozen throne. Embrace the dead. My patience has the restless dead. My might cannot be matched. What does the shadow do? There is for the Lich King. What does the shadow do? I serve only the frozen throne. I am this destiny. I will see darkness fleeting. The dead shall serve. I serve only the frozen throne. Yeah. The summons. Let battle. What does the shadow see to it? The rest of the dead await. Where shall my blood be still? I have heard the summons. Speak. I wish only I cannot stay there. My might cannot be matched. My weakness. The frozen this where shall I blood be still? What does the shadow do? The rest of the dead wait. For the Lich King. Summon is completely dead. My might cannot be matched. This battle time is fleeting. The restless one waits summons. The dead shall serve. What does the shadow do? Nothing but his kind. My hate summon.
I like the unholy frenzy on the Lich. Seems pretty good. GG. Carrion Swarm? I had Locust Swarm. You see?
Thy bidding.
Holy Frenzy on the Lich. You see, I only gained 6 MMR for the win because
my life is under attack. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. As you for the Lich King to command.
I kept misclicking there on the deal.
Spider Exarch's going to reclaim the natural, and he's actually conquered the natural here of Rutank, probably with this Webway Gate as assistance. He probably needs to get a Shuriken out. But yeah, Vanguard Veterans now on the field. Oh man, this is so tough. Just even better ASM, more HP, way more damage, including a bunch of power melee. They're pretty terrifying. So what we've got going on over here, we just had an isolated force commander. Yeah, fighting 2 squads of spiders and the Exarch. Not a great situation for them. State Council got spotted. I think they were sort of hiding out down here. ready to rotate back in and take the VP as well as 1v1 Vanguard veterans if they could get the opportunity. But that's the thing, Rutank should know how this works right now, and he should not be sending isolated units off to cap those points. He needs some assistance everywhere, essentially. See how the Fire Prism can do here against the Predator. It's not focusing at it right now. Obviously won't be able to see it. Could just see the ASM because they were the ones capping the point. Okay. Really should be leading with something else that's not Falcons right now. That's not a good idea, I can promise you. Oh, a second squad of Terminators. Ooh, I think Muerte is a little bit screwed. He's on 9 VPs, for God's sake. So this is going to be a fight over the center, but yeah, 6 Terminators. How are you going to deal with that? There goes a Cyclone missile barrage, but you can see the spread on that is absolutely massive at long range. Not really worth it. The Spiders do manage to haywire the Predator, and they're focus firing the FC. Nice. So they do get rid of that threat, but wow, look at the HP on the Prism. Predator messing up, firing at the Spider Squad, and then the Prism drives forward, shooting at infantry, and gets caught by a return fire cannon from the Predator. That was very stupid, Muerte. What on earth were you doing? Not to mention, these guys do have power fists as well, so they could have forced melee. That was really silly. Yeah, Muerte's a little bit screwed there. Cheeky little shotgun blast, didn't even lose a model on the scouts. And an Eldritch Storm doesn't do shit to Terminators. They're going to dodge it easy enough with the teleport. And again, Warp Spiders just outputting piercing. Very good against commanders, very good against scouts. Not really doing anything against Terminators. How do you defeat a Space Marine Tier 3 1-2 with Predator tanks and Terminators? Let me tell you, it's extremely difficult.
Watch these winnings. Yep. What can I say? I'm kind of the goat.
Oh, you're the goat.
Yeah, the casino's kind of my house.
Oh.
No way, 23 on the start.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Алло, Беликов на трубке.
Извините, я думал, что это посольство Сингапура. We're not friends yet, Belikov. Did you get access to the bunker? There's always a problem. Solve it. We're getting the files in that bunker. Do whatever it takes. We'll meet you at the basement entrance once you have the bunker key.
Comrade Belikov, you've been summoned to the conference room upstairs. Secretary Gorbachev is here from the Central Committee.
I'm sorry. You'll just have to come back tomorrow.
I drove hours to get here.
That's not our problem.
I know it isn't, but if you would just listen to me for a minute.
Comrade Zakayev is still waiting.
Try holding the power button down one more time, please.
Okay. Are you sure you can just replace?
I actually heard him say...
Have you ever been...
Comrade Belikov, have a seat. General Secretary Brezhnev has taken an interest in the new security development. There's a mole within the KGB. The committee wants someone from the First Chief Directorate to oversee Colonel Kravchenko's investigation. If you've not met him already, this is Imran Zakayev.
Thank you, Secretary Gorbachev. And thank you all for welcoming me with open arms. I can think of no greater threat.
Zakayev.
Thank you, Secretary Gorbachev. And thank you all for welcoming me with open arms. I can think of no greater tragedy than a home violated from the inside. The trust and love within a family is sacred.
Apparently. Not everyone shares your beautiful sentiments.
Thank you, Secretary Gorbachev. And thank you all for welcoming me with open arms. I can think of no greater tragedy than a home violated from the inside. The trust and love within a family is sacred.
Apparently. Not everyone shares your beautiful sentiments.
Comrade Belikov, as head of security, I understand you've practically exhausted yourself trying to unearth this mole. How has that gone? I understand. Perhaps the love you hold for your comrades is so strong that you can't possibly imagine such betrayal.
Until the mole is found, I want security increased around the bunker. Zakayev, do you have any recommendations?
We should restrict bunker access. We also want to cultivate closer relationships with all of you. I want to know your hopes, your fears, your ambitions.
Be thorough, but we don't want any significant disruptions. And you, Belikov? Who do you think should retain bunker access during the investigation?
Comrade Belikov, my apologies. Even your bunker access has been revoked. We can't be too cautious, can we? Secretary Gorbachev, I believe it would be best if only General Charkov retains his bunker key for now.
Very well. See to it.
Worry yourself no longer, sir. I've already ordered the bunker keys collected from the men.
Comrade Belikov, we are in grave danger from the capitalists. Our collective, our very way of life is at risk.
The traitor will be caught. And he will pay a high price for his betrayal.
Belikov, you are dismissed.
I'm being watched. I need a bunker key. Now, first, I'll have to kill the cameras.
Sure.
This area is restricted. If I'm spotted
can I help
here,
you,
I'll
sir?
blow my cover. Now I need to hide the body.
Yes.
Not too different than you.
I have to get a bunker key for Adler. He'll need it to access the vault. Unfortunately, Charkov now has the only one.
Natalia Petrova, please report to the tip marker.
Possible mole inside the engines.
The armory guard has a weakness for Cubans. Okay, perhaps a bribe could get me inside. Okay, I could schedule a meeting with Charkov and slip this into his tea.
What can I do for you, Comrade Belikov? The General will be questioning a prisoner today, but should be available most of the time. Of course. Right this way. Go ahead and take a seat. He won't be long.
Yes. Uh-huh. Oh. No, tell Nikita no one else trusts him either. Why do you think no one wants to play Durak with him
if you
anymore?
need anything else.
That's right. Yes, I am a busy man. Thanks for noticing. You too, you too. I'll call you tomorrow. Dmitri, what's on your mind? Home? Moscow is my home now. If there was something before, I'd hardly know it. At times I feel like I would gladly swap places with any of them. Terrible. I know. The same, mostly. Still begging me to retire early to the country. Ridiculous, isn't it? To us, Comrade Belikov. Two old warriors still stumbling their way through the dark.
Man, I wanted to hear more. What the fuck? Man, I wanted to hear more. What the fuck? Man, I wanted to hear more. What the fuck? Son of a bitch! Oops. We're doing some investigations. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's the Door of Resurrection. Already set up? I'll be fine. I've done this before with the Traveler here. Apparently with Fujin by my side, I'll be fine.
Swarm Fury.
Oh, it's easy. Oh.
The floor is going up. Is it because of this mechanism in the middle?
Yes, Paimon.
That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
I guess he just wants to feel dramatic and cool. Oh. Ooh. That's really cool. I like tunnels with water. Oh, I left the chest behind? Oh my god, where? I can't believe I left it. Oh. Where? Let's see. My brain is too focused on... Oh, it's right here. My brain's too focused on Ace Attorney mind right now. I'm not an explorer mind right now.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
I'll just ask...
Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Maybe I'll ask Fujin just to fly me up there. Which is probably impossible. Now, what in the fuck do we have here? Oh! I dived. Oh, hold on. There we go. Fly me 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 me. Me 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 me. Ooh. But it's still not high enough. But surely, now that we...
Water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top.
No, Paimon, we still need it.
This is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Paimon. We still need to make it more level. Can we get much higher?
Clouds high. The birds. The wind rises.
Oh, there's still more. Lucky me.
One with nature. Squall and fury.
Oh. You're still dead. Can I do a Paimon impression? Not very well, but
Paimon! Fucking Paimon! I don't know what else she says, but Paimon! Paimon doesn't know what's happening anymore.
6 out of 10.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
And now we swim.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Any here, Paimon?
Oh, whoa! I forgot the traveler can dive. Here, we gotta do a dramatic dive. Ah! That was so sad. Let's try again, Shirley. Ah! That worked. That works for me. Ah! Ooh. Irish, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I had a feeling. You don't need to tell me, chat. I already knew. Oh. What incarnation? I got a concussion. Yay! My favorite!
Teamwork is trick. Falling leaves. Adorn my... Know your place. You're dead.
Ow! No, hit this guy. No, Bennett. Bennett, stop it.
Why do they never miss? Huh?
There we go. That was it. That's all she wrote. Do do. Whee! Hot.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum.
Ari, why?
So, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navi as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia. What's all this? It's a bunch of really cute things.
That's how I look when I watch your stream. Am I supposed to be flattered by that, Ari? Because I am.
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
There's a name too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims.
Huh?
That's really fucking creepy.
You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here, and then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things, these names, that means... Oh, this is terrible.
That's... Random, thanks for the 10 gifted. Oh my god, that's so creepy. Why?
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called... I didn't even say that name.
Visionary? Vegan? Vagina? Who was dissolved?
So that's why you did all of these experiments.
Fucking no.
Wait,
Visioneer?
do you really think he'd be able to find a way
Veneer?
just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
It's Veneer. There's another name here. Vasier.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No, he is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes. He signed up a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Vinier.
Did I say it right this time? So I had it right the first time? Vinier? Vinier?
So that's it. Vacher was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
Yeah, so he was the one who killed his wife. That's fucked up.
No, that's not it either. If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case...
Da Vinci?
We'll write it all down.
God, her experiment records are fucking like goldmine of evidence.
Whoa. There's so much synth here. And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Don't drink it, Paimon.
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious. Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
That must be the water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
There's a lot of fucking evidence we got.
Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
I know. I'm so tempted to just jump into that.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
And they hired Marcel to do the job.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
They hired Marcel to do the assassination because Vachier was the asshole doing all of this.
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization.
Oh, shit!
The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand.
Malus? Or Marcel?
He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
He planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
When do I get interrupted by...
Planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
When do I get interrupted by a third party? And then I have to fight them.
Our theories were spot on, but...
And then I have to fight them to get back to court. And then I will have no evidence except for the one key evidence. Because that's what happens in Ace Attorney.
Who really is this Vachier?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity.
What if it's Marcel? I'm
No
joking.
wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
You fight people. No. I was referencing Von Karma to where I found incriminating evidence about him. And then he tasered us and took everything. But Maya was the one who has the gunshot wound bag. And that was the incriminating evidence to put Von Karma behind bars.
That way,
I was making a joke about that.
back to the opera, we won't won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever. But maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Is there anything more? Can I jump in? Ah. They won't let me jump in. What the fuck?
A pool full of water from the primordial sea. Countless sins were born of it. Nothing else here seems particularly noteworthy.
Why am I craving for carrots all of a sudden? It won't let me jump in, I cry.
According to the records, Vashir didn't care how many victims he had to dissolve in his quest to bring back his lover back to life. But there's nothing here on Vashir's true identity. Bottles full of synth and water from the primordial sea. These can be used as evidence to prove what this place was used for. Nothing else saying here seems particularly noteworthy. Besides the investigation reports, there's also a lot of research materials here. Seems their experiments have been going on for a long time. But there's nothing here on Vashir's true identity.
Well, where? Can I go over? This is a domain, right? Yeah. Oh. This is not good. I am stuck. I think. This isn't good. What? Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Phew. I got myself out of that mess. Oh my god. That was close. Oh, here we go.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
When does Paimon get kidnapped?
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Paimon, I found it!
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
It's this purple book, ain't it?
Vignier. Isn't that Vashir's lover's name?
Vignier.
Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names.
I can't read that shit.
So many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them?
The Vashir take a name of the baby to change his identity.
The final name she decided on was Marcel.
Aha! I knew it! There's the connection for Marcel.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vashir and Vignier's grown son?
I figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
I think I have an idea.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
merely surprised.
Back to
you'd
court!
suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh, wow. We took a really short time.
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
I thought that we would have to, you know, get sabotaged by somebody and get tased and all of our information gets stolen. And then more court drama, but I guess I'm glad that we don't have that.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vashir.
Confident.
Drama, but I guess I'm glad. I thought that we would have to. Oh, we to
You'd
court.
suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that. You know that name.
I've merely surprised.
Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I've merely surprised.
Back to
you'd suddenly
court.
say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh, wow. We took a really short time.
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
I thought that we would have to, you know, get sabotaged by somebody and get tased and all of our information gets stolen. And then more court drama, but I guess I'm glad that we don't have that.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vashir.
I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vashir.
But, yeah, we just used the diary. Easy as pie.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
I fucking knew it! I literally called that out! I was like, they took a list of baby names and used it to change his identity. I knew it. I knew it! Hold on. You heard me call that out too, didn't you, chat? I literally said that. Hold on. Objection!
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Veneer, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far.
And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
Thanks for the hydrate.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Are we ever going to bring up the fact that he heard one gunshot? No?
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
Oh, so he's admitting to it? Okay.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
Don't tell me you're gonna kill yourself now.
But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved.
Oh.
No matter what I do.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he was gonna dissolve himself.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
Oh, did I? Oh.
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back?
Oh, damn.
I did all of that. And in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
This is what we call a breakdown in Ace Attorney.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignier. A promise. We made a promise. Vignier. Vignier. Please, Vignier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
I still can't believe that my only suspicion of Marcel was the fact that he we're never gonna bring up the gun wound ever?
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Okay.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier.
At least we're gonna get the conclusion. We're just
During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life.
The gunshot was just a hint for people paying attention. I see! But my inner Ace Attorney's upset!
To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rasula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rasula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet.
Oh, we're now... Okay, finally. I said that he did that. I'm glad that they...
Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet.
Oh, we're now... Okay, finally. I said that he did that. I'm glad that they... You know, I'm glad...
He decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet.
Oh, we're now... Okay, finally. I said that he did that. I'm glad that they...
Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet.
Oh, we're now... Okay, finally. I said that he did that.
Rasula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet.
Oh, we're now... Okay, finally. I said that he did that. I'm glad that they... You know, I'm glad that they're keeping my word.
Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently,
I knew it.
Vacher did not go as Vacher expected. He was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by...
They... You know, I'm glad that they're keeping my word.
Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected,
I said that he did that. I'm glad that they... You know, I'm glad that...
Decided to assassinate... Ended the...
For people paying attention.
Contact with water. The truth behind the serial disappearances.
At least we're gonna get the conclusion. We're just gonna...
During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea. During the course of his research, back to life.
The gunshot was just a hint for people paying attention.
Primordial sea, and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result.
Okay.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier.
At least we're gonna get the conclusion. We're just
During an underwater expedition, now known as Marcel was...
The fact that he we're never gonna...
Yeah, I promise. We made a promise. Yeah.
The verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
I still can't believe that my only suspicion of Marcel was the fact that he we're never gonna bring up the gun wound ever?
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good. Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Okay.
The man now known as Marcel, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.